Good morning and hello and welcome to the stream after I think about 2 months in total, if I remember correctly. And of course, yes, we couldn't have started off to a better start than have a 30 to 40 minute delay in everything, because that's how we like to roll on the stream. Thank you very much. Anyway, Turtle, thank you very much. Hello and welcome. Thank you again for 19 months subscribed, my man. That is ridiculously generous, and you deserve one of these.
Piss off.
Because it has been a while. Oh no. Yep. Well, thank you very much for that. Yeah, it has been a while. Thank you very much for your 19 months. It's very generous of you. Happy New Year to you too. Yes. It is SCP. Yeah, the vibe I was going for with the television intro was what was it I was trying to go? Yeah, I was trying to go for someone who's they're watching a stream like in a basement, in a dark basement, obviously, with Neon Light, of course. And the last stream that's left on there in this television in the basement is this one. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah. It's the apocalypse, and the only stream going is mine. It's the only thing people have got to watch on television. Streams are now on television, by the way. I mean, they kind of are, but you know, on old school telly and all that kind of stuff. I'm rambling. Hello. You needed to try something. I hope it works. Was that really what you were trying to achieve there with? I don't know, Brian. Like, it's not Brian anymore. TTS doing a choo-choo train. It sounded like a choo-choo train, or some sort of beatboxing, or something along those lines. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to achieve with it, but congratulations, well done on your achievement. Maybe. Gosh, there's so much to talk about. So little time. No, it's fine. I'm going to be going for a while. It didn't work. It was supposed to be beatboxing with the TTS. Well, it kind of had a beatboxing vibe to it. I think the start of it just sounded to, and then when it got to the second half of it, then it started a little bit more beatboxy, but it wasn't full on. Is that the algorithm to destroy my TTS? Is that what that is? I'm guessing that's what it is. Okay. You can always try next time. Anyway. Gosh, yeah. There's so much that's happened, man. Last 2 months have been absolutely fun. Really fun. Yeah, I just missed doing everything. I will have to say, before I say anything more, I'm not 100% off the clear yet. I feel like 90% fine. Like, I feel 90% my old self, but there is still that 10% where I'm just like, I wish that was gone away kind of thing. It's always kind of there, but yeah. So I feel like good enough to like stream, and I couldn't really do that earlier because I was either in pain multiple times a day, so I would have had to like, I was probably showing faces a lot, and then I would have to lie down, and I couldn't sit down for a long period of time, and etc, and all sorts. But we're here now, which is the important thing. The videos are going back on YouTube, which is the important thing. I am resuming streaming, which is the important thing. And I still don't know what the fucking schedule is to stream yet, but that is fine. At least we're doing it. I'm guessing at the moment it's probably going to be mostly Saturday and Sunday mornings around about those times. But, you know, again, terms and conditions apply. Please read label for details, you know, all that kind of stuff, especially with the stream. But yeah, I don't know really where to start because there was so much that happened, right? Just, oh man, I don't really know. Did I put some notes up to help me on track? Because I feel like that's what I would have done. Okay, you know I did. Okay. Yes, Dan has to put notes up about his life because he doesn't remember it very well. The good news, the good news is we've got new internet. The good news is we got new internet because during all this medical ER procedure show that was going on in my life, basically the entire internet went down or decided to go down, and I was working from home a lot, and that was a problem, and it kept going down, and 1 week it was going down like 3 times a week. So I rang up the scam artists that run my internet. I will not name the name of the company, but Jesus Christ, don't ever go with them. They're awful. I'm legitimately convinced they are scam artists. They tried their very best to stop me from cancelling. I had about 4 months left on my contract with them, so it was going to end in like, I think March or something. But I rang them up and just sort of said, look, can I end it early? Because you guys suck. And every time the internet went down, they always did this, the stereotypical thing of asking you, is there a problem on your side? And I'm like, no. Are you sure? And like, I'm pretty sure. I haven't touched anything. I will check. And I ended up checking everything. I resetted everything. I swapped out cables. I was like, I don't think it's a problem on my side, considering the fact that I can see that the only problem that the router, like when you log into the router, the only issue it's having is actually getting internet from the internet. It's all working and connected and fine and all that kind of stuff, but in terms of the internet part, it can't get it. And they made up this some bullshit excuses like, we're gonna have to send out an engineer and all this kind of stuff to your thing. They did this last time to me, so I was very wise, because last time this problem happened with them, they sort of were like, we're gonna send an engineer out to your place. But what ended up happening, because I was having similar issues, like things were not connecting and etc. But what ended up happening was the engineer comes out and he sat in his van or something, or he didn't knock on my door he did it like 2 days in a row. And I had no idea until I got a bill about 20 days later saying, oh, by the way, you missed your call out. That will be £200 each time you missed your call out. So they tried to charge me a bill, I think in total for that entire month was about £1,000 because of missed call outs. So I was like, I'm not doing that again, because this is where I feel like they're a scam. They have a little fine print thing where if the engineer comes out and he's unable to get access into your house at any time, they charge you like a missed appointment fee, even though they don't tell you when he's coming. They just tell you the day on top of all that. So I was a bit wise to that, and I said, no, don't do that. They wanted to send an engineer out to fix the issue. I said, the engineer can come, but he's not allowed in my house, because I know inside my house everything's working. I was being a bit arrogant, but I knew everything was working absolutely fine. I said he can come, but he can check the outside cables, not the inside cables, and then he can fix it there. And then they were like, no, we can't check just the outside. We have to check the inside as well. I'm like, I get it, but I know what you're trying to do because you did it to me last time. Anyway, That conversation was fun. That went on for about an hour with them, back and forth, until they finally went, okay, you can cancel it. Here's a very big, large fee we would like you to pay because of early exit charges, which was also bullshit because I only had a few months of my contract and I was being charged quite a lot of money just to leave, even with a couple of months of my contract. But that was what was on their scammy contract that I shouldn't have signed about a year or so ago. But I managed to get out of it, and now I'm with someone else who is more reliable. So reliable, in fact, I literally have had 0 issues. No engineer has had to come out, so that makes a lot of sense why they needed their engineer to come out. No engineer has had to come out. Literally, the whole thing booted up, worked. It hasn't crashed, hasn't done anything. There's been no slowdowns. It's been absolutely perfect. It's like a dream for me because, Jesus Christ, before it was bad. The Black Prince is here. Kinda. Hello. Would you like to make an appearance? There he is. He's got a new bed. Have you seen his new bed? This is what I got him for Christmas. This big, giant, fluffy bastard here. He does actually use it, but he still goes in the bowl. He still goes in the bowl behind him most of the time. The bowl, which is here. The bowl is... There we go. Right in queue. The bowl is definitely his spot. He's also still... I don't know, was he wearing the bandana last time? Yeah, he's still wearing the bandana. He kind of likes it. I mean, he can't really tell us to take it off, but he doesn't show, like, that he hates it. Like, he doesn't do any of those weird cat movements where they're kind of like this, and they're kind of like, I don't like what I'm doing with this. Yeah, so I got him I got him a giant fluffy bed. I can't remember what Lima got. Oh, Lima got him a house. He's now a proud homeowner, Sherlock. Do you want to see his house? And try to guess which website she found this on. You can literally pick up his house. Here's his house. Perfect for cat sizes. She found this on Temu because she only discovered Temu just before Christmas, which is a dangerous thing to discover. She discovered Temu, and then she found a bunch of stuff like this. She thought would be quite cool, and he does like this. Actually, he does use this. He has used this a couple of times. He is trying to judge, I think, which one he likes most, the house or the big fluffy. No, I got him. But all in all, he's really just going back to his regular spot. He knows the camera's on. He knows people are watching. He knows sometimes I'll zoom in on my face like that, and he's going to get more of a attention. He knows what's up. That cat. Also, t-shirt you've been wearing in the house bed so it smells of you? What, to get him there? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't care about my smell. I think he tries to actually avoid it. I see what you mean, yeah. He does use it though. I think when he's when he just wants to be alone, he'll go in the, like when he doesn't want any distractions or anyone near him, the house is there because it has like, it's a bit more, it's a bit more, I want to say claustrophobic. It's a bit more like it's a smaller space. So when he wants to have that time where he just needs that small space, the house is good. When he wants anything else, he just uses this or the bed thing that I got him. He doesn't use my bed thing as much, but it's there in case he wants it because it was a really nice bed and it's quite big. Sherlock, just saying, mate. The bed is there. I know you're even staring at it. Look at you. It's the most evil eyes you've ever given me. You look so pissed off right now. Okay. So we got that. What did I get? I got a couple of things for Christmas actually. I got very damn things. I got a lot of t-shirts, which you will see in the coming weeks and days. So different t-shirts, new styles, some cool new ones, some rather hilariously weird ones as well. Just how I like them. I also got a giant... I've got this giant blanket. Lima got me like this really big blanket, and I can't remember exactly what she said, but she said something along the lines of "you'll have him forever now" or something, and you'll see why. This blanket is massive, so I don't know if I'm going to get it the whole thing on stream, but I'll try. But you'll see what she means in a sec. Huge blanket. I'm going to try stand up and show it. This should just be my new background. We don't actually need Sherlock. We could just have this in the background. Surely this will be a hit. It's actually massive. It's actually massive. It's like this. I can't even get the whole thing in camera. It's that big. Like it's legitimately huge. But yes, it's a giant cat face. I don't remember what else I got. Yeah, that's been very comfy, to be honest, during the cold winter months. It's been absolutely freezing here last few days. It's actually just winter has actually kicked in. Obviously, it's January, because now we know that from previous conversations that winter doesn't end in January, like I was told in school. It ends in February. Anyway, I got some 3D glasses. Got some 3D glasses. Now, the reason why I got some 3D glasses, this might be my new look for 2025. I think I'm going to bring this back. I think I'm bringing this back, as in from the 90s. I think. Do you remember we used to have people who walked around with like wearing these as a fashion thing? That used to be a thing in the 90s for people who are unaware. There used to be people that walked around with 3D glasses on as a fashion thing, which I was going to say I see a point, but I don't really actually see a point. Maybe everything, just want to see everything is like three-dimensional, you know. World is looks different when you wear it. It does look different. I can't barely make out the fucking buttons in front of me, but either way. The reason why I have some 3D glasses is because, and I can't show you this because they're in the wash. I got some, I don't know. I got some boxer shorts, right? Yeah, that's where I'm going with this. Like, you immediately thought 3D glasses, boxer shorts. Got some boxer shorts that are Doritos boxer shorts, right? Doritos boxer shorts that come with these 3D glasses. So the idea with them is that when you put the 3D glasses on and you look at these boxer shorts, there is a bunch of Doritos on these boxer shorts. I don't even like Doritos. Like, it's not like a thing. It was just, it's Lima gets me very random gifts and I kind of love it. You get these glasses and you're meant to use these glasses to look at the boxer shorts, and when you look at the boxer shorts, the Doritos look like they're 3D and they're coming out of, I guess if you're wearing it, out of your butt. It's a weird gimmick, but like it does work. But it's weird the fact like you would. I don't know whether they're saying. I don't know whether marketing campaign for these Doritos boxer shorts are. Obviously, the person that is wearing the boxer shorts, loves Doritos a lot, because I don't know when I've ever want somewhere to go. I really want some Doritos boxer shorts. But also, the person, because the wearer of the boxer shorts, when they put these on, they wouldn't really be able to make out, like, does it work or not, unless they looked in the mirror or something. So assuming they give this to their partner or significant other to wear while they look at the other person in boxer shorts, it's just a very weird, dystopian kind of scene I've got there. You know, I don't know what the idea with it is, but I guess they just wanted some 3D boxer shorts. Is this hashtag food chat? Is it? Or is it hashtag boxer chat? Or even 3D glasses chat? In the 90s, we call those people idiots, not fashion icons. Each to their own. I do remember, like, what was it? There was another, what was the other 90s, early 2000s fashion thing? Wallet chains was one of them. I did have that. I did have a wallet chain. You started. I know. I did have a wallet chain. When I was in my... I need to take the glasses off. They are actually going to give me a headache. Holy fuck. Yeah. That does give you a headache. Right. I found two more presents. One of them I haven't even opened yet. I got this, which is by McLaren, the F1 champions, by the way. F1 champions, by the way. Won the title while I was in bed. It was great fun. Got this Lego. I haven't used it yet. I haven't built anything with Lego in about 20 years, so I'm going to feel like a child again once I do it. Maybe I do this on stream. I don't know. I don't know how easy or hard it is to set up, and I don't know how long it will take me, but I don't know. Maybe I do some Legos on stream. I can be in the arts category. I could finally be in the art category. Arts and crafts section. My dream. I got that. I got a book. Did I get 2 books? I got 1 book. I should never ask for books because I'm way behind on my books. I also got audiobooks I need to catch up on as well. So I'm seems to put like books on every single Christmas wish list that I give to people who are getting me gifts. And I'm like seriously behind on my books. I still have about like 5 to read. And I've asked for another one. This is called Between Two Fires by Christopher, I'm going to butcher his name, Mulchman. An epic tale of medieval horror. I heard a lot about this. Apparently, it's fucking vile and gruesome. But cool, because it's like a medieval horror kind of book, and I've never really read, aside from, I'm going to try think, aside from probably medieval things without the horror elements, I've never read a medieval horror. But apparently this is a very disgusting book. So it was right up my alley. Right up my alley. I will give it a read at some point, and I'm sure I'll tell you all about it. But yeah, I did want to try this one out because it sounded interesting, and people who actually have read it have said it's a fun book to read. I'm still finishing at the moment. The 2 books I'm still reading, which I've been reading for fucking ages, it seems like, is I'm finishing a Warhammer book, and I can't remember which one it is. I can't remember the name of it. Shit. And I haven't even read it in a while, so I might have to like reread the last chapter. I'm finishing a Warhammer book. Shit. Okay, I found it. The Book of Martyrs. Jesus. The Book of Martyrs, it's so bless Lima again. When she went to get the books for me, especially the Warhammer ones, she sort of just was like, I need Warhammer literature. Can you recommend anything to me? So I've asked for things in the past like Eisenhorn and the Horus Heresy. You know, you start a Pokemon, you start a Warhammer Pokemon. But I think when she's gone to surprise me, like that one in particular, the reason she got me that one was I was reading up, or I was kind of interested in the I'm going to get the name wrong again. This is what happens when you're only like a year and a half into Warhammer and you forget things because the universe is so big. Seven Sisters? The Nuns. Is it Seven Sisters? I keep forgetting. Yeah. I'm going to get this right. Can't look like a Warhammer noob. Warhammer. Seven Sisters Warhammer? I think I'm right. Okay, no, it's not Seven Sisters. It's Sisters of Battle. Sisters of Battle. Yes. Sorry, not Seven Sisters. I don't know where I got Seven Sisters from, but yeah. Sisters of Battle. So it's about that. I was like interested in reading up and watching YouTube videos on the Sisters of Battle. And how they bring an entire fucking church to battle and shit like that. It's fucking like, whoa, that's fucking cool. So I think Lima picked up on that, and then she went to find something on the Sisters of Battle, like literature, and she found me that. And I've been reading through that, and it's really good. It's quite interesting. The other ones I'm trying to finish, which I'm not really near finishing, is I think I've said this one before. I've mentioned this before. So this isn't a Warhammer one. This has got a weird cover, and it's got a weird title. I'll try to explain. The Conspiracy Against the Human Race by Thomas Ligotti. It's kind of famous, I think, this book. It's like semi-famous. It's got a weird man or thing, whatever, smoking a cigarette. That's the kind of cover you want. Weird lizard scaly skin person smoking a cigarette. It looks terrifying. The Conspiracy Against the Human Race. How would I put I don't know how I'd put the book into perspective, but imagine a very pessimistic attitude towards life. You've got this book. I wouldn't say it's pessimistic. It's a book about how modern life is, the way we deal with modern life, or the way modern life has already been set out to us, how it's kind of bullshit, basically, is how the book, it basically says, like, you can never really live a true life in the current system that we have. And it's sort of kind of goes, like, I'm in a section at the moment where it's talking about the pessimistic people towards life and the optimistic people towards life, and how the pessimistic look at things towards life, and how optimistic people. So it's not just a book where it's a rant, because that's what I originally thought it might have been, just a rant about life and how it sucks. It's more about, like, trying to find common ground in a world that isn't perfect, I think would be the best way to describe it. But yeah, it's sort of saying, like, the world is not fair and it's not all sunshine and rainbows, but this is how you kind of deal with it in a way. But it's not giving you that advice of how to, it's not like a self-help book, I would say. It's more like a different perspective of looking at things, even if it's quite, if it's not what you expect, as in like kind of negative outlook. But also, even though it's negative, here's the positive way of looking at that. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's an odd book. It's got a lot of big words in it. Some sentences I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about because he was just using so many big words. But it's interesting read. It's definitely hasn't given me a new perspective on my own feelings towards life and things like that. But like it's got some ideas that are interesting. Yeah, female Space Marines. Yes. They are, I think, aside from them and the who else was I reading up on recently? God, I can't even remember. You know what? Last 2 months I just do not remember fucking shit. And then beyond that, now I do not remember. Who was I reading up on? I think before that it was just... I think before that I was reading up on Chaos Gods and stuff like that. Oh no, it was something to do with... It was Nurgle, wasn't it? I think I was reading something to do with Chaos Gods or Nurgle. I can't remember what it was now. Shit. Nah. Either way. I'm also still reading this, and I probably will never finish this. This is also a very difficult book to read. It's incredibly violent. You can see what kind of books I'm going for, right? You can see what kind of... Dan's books are like violence, scariness, violence, scariness. Or the end of human race as we know it. Happy thoughts. I'm reading Cormac McCartney's Blood Meridian, and I have been reading this for some time. It is like a westerner. It's basically a westerner in a way, with lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of violence, lots of racial violence, pretty much all manner of violence. I can, if I can remember it on my head. It's basically about this guy who gets involved in a group. That the group is kind of like a bunch of outlaws, and this guy is not, and he ends up like basically this kind of lone person ends up like finding this group or bumping into this group, and then this group turns out to be like a bunch of people that cut the... Sorry to get graphic here. It's cut the scalps off people's heads, but they're basically outlaws. They're I wouldn't say they're assassins, but they're outlaws of the West, and they end up being pretty bloody, and they end up like torturing, killing people, and all this kind of stuff. And it's pretty descriptive in its violence, and I think that's the reason why it got famous, is like how descriptive it can be, and it can be really, really descriptive in violence, like really down to a T. But Conor McCormack also wrote The Road as well. He's wrote a couple of very famous books, and famously There Will Be Blood as well, which obviously got made into a film. So did The Road as well. I'd never actually watched the film of The Road, the film of The Road. Yeah, two of his books got made into films. There Will Be Blood and The Road. And Blood Meridian could probably see being a movie as well, but yeah, it would be incredibly, incredibly violent. But yeah, I'm still reading through that, and I probably will never get to finish Blood Meridian. I'm trying to, but yeah, it's very difficult to read. It's just not big words, but it's the writing style of Cormac McCartney. I got his name completely. Cormac McCartney. His writing style is very weird, as in, like, he'll go like, character is here, character is now there, character, like the passage of time is really weird with him. He's sort of just kind of like, it's really hard to describe. I'm not going to try it, but it's just got a weird writing style that you kind of have to get used to when you read the book, and then if you can get used to it, then you can probably get through the book. Don't watch The Road, it'll make you feel miserable. If it's anything like this, then yeah, It's probably going to be miserable. I haven't read The Road or I haven't seen The Road yet. But yeah, I will probably at some point. If it's going to make me feel miserable, I'm reading these two type of books. Of course I want to be miserable. Also got this, which I haven't even read yet. This is a massive Warhammer book. That I just found that on the shelf, and that's another one that I've forgotten about. That's just sat there. Yeah, that one's just mainly about Space Marines, I think. Primarchs. Read Catch 22. It'll make you of the obscurity. I'll make you laugh of the obscurity. Catch 22. I think I might have heard that, but I do not remember what it's from. Hang on. Catch 22. Catch 22 is a satirical war novel written by American author Joseph Heller. I think I remember this. Began writing in 1953. The novel was first published in 1961. This might be right up my alley, though. Satirical war. They made him. Oh, they made a series of it. They made a television series in 2019 about it. Hang on. Let me have a look at this trailer, because I would like to get a general vibe from the trailer. I might end up reading the book, but yeah, just there is a TV show apparently, so I'd like to get a general vibe. But is this going to work? Is anything I've done going to work again? It's the best time to find out, I guess, right? Hang on. Let me pause this. Let me have a look at this.
Doc, you can ground me if I'm crazy, right?
Oh, sure, I have to. I have to ground anyone who's crazy.
Then ground me, I'm crazy.
You're not crazy.
Why not?
Catch-22. As soon as you ask to get out of combat duty, you're no longer crazy, and so you have to fly more missions.
That's some catch, that Catch-22.
It's the best there is.
Read me back the last line.
Read me back the last
George
line.
Clooney's
Not
in
my
this?
last
Jesus
line,
Christ.
somebody else's.
Read me back the last line.
That's my last line again.
Oh, no, sir, that's my last line. I read it to you just a moment ago.
I think you and I are the only two sane people on this base.
I have decided to raise the mission count from 25 to 30. We're gonna win this thing. Hip, hip!
It doesn't make a difference who wins the war to someone who's dead.
It's all a numbers game. And when your number's up, your number's up.
Thank you, Laurie.
This is war.
Hello.
War concentrates power in the hands of those most likely to abuse it.
Well, that was the agreement we had. 500 goats.
War is not about profits, son.
Absolutely, sir, not only.
I've flown more missions than anybody on this base, and every time I get closer, they raise it on me.
You're saying he's had his balls blown off. I want to see it.
I can't do this anymore.
You think this is a big fat joke?
Holy Moses. No difference between me and you. Me, happy, 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 dead. You, worry, worry, worry. Dead.
You see the difference?
Looks
Some
interesting.
of you will not be.
Looks interesting. I actually think I might end up watching that at some point. Music is working fine. I think everything's working. Was everything working? Was there audio coming from that? Oh, I bet you there was no audio. Shit. Yeah, I just realized there was no audio. God damn it. I just realized there was no audio. God damn it. All right. It worked fine? Really? With audio and everything? Okay. I'll take your word for it. That means I definitely have something wrong set up in my audio then, because I thought the audio was off. I think it's very wrong. Oh well. Okay, we'll forget about that. It worked. We'll just leave it as it is. If it worked, it worked, and that's a good thing, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, that's everything. I think that's everything I got, by the way. I was meant to... So I was supposed to... On December, was it 7th? 6th. It was the day before the Game Awards happened. I'd been working on the first video for Different Level. I remember saying that, oh yeah, December time. We're gonna go. Nothing's stopping us. We're gonna go. We're gonna get this first video out for Different Level. And it's gonna be Star of a Beautiful Thing, and then every month there will be a new video on Different Level. And then I got this illness, whatever, and this completely fucking derailed that fucking plan. I did have... I think I already mentioned what it was, right? Did I mention what it was? If I didn't. So I'm going to move it till next year. Or this year, 2025. I'm going to move it to the end of this year. But I wanted to do it on the 10th anniversary. But it was essentially a piece on the last 10 years of the Game Awards. And also Jeff Keighley's influence on it as well. On it, like, the whole question of it is because Jeff has now, in a way, you can look at this however you like, in a way got his hands on the summer festival side of things, as in hosting the Summer Games Fest or Summer Games Fest thing that replaced E3. He's also in Gamescom. He was also showing up at Gamescom, and now he's also showing up on the Game Awards. And I got to a point where I was like, he's literally like showing up at every like major games event ever. Now I know he's mostly just a host, but he does write the show and stuff, and he does produce obviously the Game Awards and all that kind of stuff. And he's become quite an influential figure in a way. And the whole question around it was, is it a good thing that he's become this? And mainly, is it a good thing that the Game Awards has become what it is? Like, is that a good thing? And the obvious answer is yes. It's got more exposure to the games industry, etc., etc. But there's a couple A or B's. Like, there's sort of like, it's good, but this side of things is not that great. But yeah, it was looking at the past 10 years of mainly the Game Awards show, how it's evolved, how it's changed, how it's kind of influenced things, how's kind of allowed certain developers to be heard or to have notoriety. Most obvious one was Joseph from It Takes Two, fuck the Oscars guy. Yeah. So yeah, that went out the window because I couldn't get it finished. The last last month or so of that whole entire thing. So I ended up canceling it, and I started work on January's project, which has now become the main project. Do you want a clue as to what January project is? Are we moving on to gaming news? I do gaming news on YouTube now. I don't do gaming news here. I can do gaming news if you want, if you got a story. But I mainly will do the reporting on YouTube most of the time, I guess. Here's the clue. Now, bearing in mind, I'm not going to say anything else. Like, you probably will get it from this. But this is a clue to what's coming out January. I'm saying January, could be February, but January is the current timeline. Let me see if I can give a good clue. All right, you ready? Here's the clue. Let's see if we can get it. What's your clue? One more time. I think it's quite a big clue. Like, I think most people will know what this is. If I just go like here, yeah. Maybe go here. Okay. That's the clue. The cool thing about this project, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. The cool thing about this project is, which I'm so happy that it happened. So there was a song that had like quite a lot of listens and stuff, and it's a very famous song. When you look at it, I can't say much more than that, but I managed to get permission to use it, and I don't know how, but the guy was genuinely like, "Yeah, go ahead, it's fine." I'm like, "Really? I can really use this?" So I managed to get permission to use a particular song, and that particular song is going to be used in like a little teaser trailer that happens the day before it comes out, and also kind of like in the intro. I'm so happy I got this song. I've been thinking of like the ideas behind it and how to use it properly for the trailer and all that kind of stuff. But yes, it's the best way I could describe this project video thing for Different Level is I'm going back to my roots. I'm going back to my roots is the best way I could describe it. I'm going back to what made me get into editing in the first place. So I'm going back to my roots. It's an incredibly frustrating project to make. It genuinely has me incredibly stressed out most of the time. The production side of it is done. We're just in the editing stage now. So it's been edited, but fucking hell, I have hundreds of gigabytes of footage from it to edit down, like hundreds. You'll see why when it comes out in full, but it's a very ambitious project. I think it will do quite well. The idea with it is that it's just going to be quite. I think the idea with it is to make it fun to watch no matter what the subject matter was. Like, I'm always trying to do that where it's like, it's hard to get people to watch stuff about video games sometimes. I always find because not everyone's into that, but if you can make something that like is fun to watch, you can get anyone into anything. Look at all these documentaries that people have watched. Like, I watched a documentary about people getting tickled, and it was one of my favorite documentaries to watch ever. If you can make it fun to watch or make it like really well made, then you can talk about anything. You can hook anyone with anything in a way. I could talk about the Sisters of Battle, even though that's quite interesting to me, but to other people it might not be. Anyway, yeah, you have a lot of news to report. You have a lot of news. Stalker 2 release. Okay, let's go through the list then, shall we? Because I haven't talked about a lot of these things, I guess. Yeah, I guess I haven't. I guess I haven't talked about them since it's been a while. Stalker 2 being released. So Stalker 2, yeah, I still haven't played it. I'm mainly waiting for just the fixes to get done. Not optimal release, but sales were good. So there's talk about DLCs, expanded map, and multiplayer. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, I think, until I will play it this year. I think I'm probably gonna play it. I gotta really pace myself this year because, as I said in the video that's going out today. No, the video went out yesterday. I said yesterday. On the YouTube, there's just so much games coming out, as we'll do later when we do hit and miss. There is a lot of very big games coming out this year, so I'll probably end up playing Stalker. The problem is I still got a GTX 1080. A couple of things I was going to do as well when I get new PCs, I was going to multi-stream, and I can't really do that until I get new internet and new PC. So I was going to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Twitch will obviously be the primary place, but I've decided to wait on that because of the PC stuff and because of the internet stuff. So I think I'm doing the same with Stalker, is I'm just going to play that on a brand new machine. Because I think it'll be worth it playing that on a brand new machine. With like on a better machine, basically. On a better machine, on a better screen, and better everything. I need to get a tissue again because Dan has a cold when he streams. It always happens. I don't know why. Every time I stream, it's just a runny nose. I have no idea why. It always does this. I catch a cold literally from the stream. Yeah, so I'm probably going to wait until I get a new computer, which will be this year, as I said. 2025 is the year Dan gets a new PC. So once I get that, I think one of the first games I'll play is Stalker. But it's good to see. It's good to see that even if something, because this is just kind of going to be the norm. I can't see us getting around this at all. Running games are too complicated, especially with big AAA games. Big AAA ambitious project games are always going to be, I'm going to have issues with them. That's just the way it's going to be. But how they deal with them and how quickly they deal with them, I guess, or how many or how big the issues are, is going to be more of a telling factor, I think. So it seems like they've actually like stamped out quite a lot of bugs from what I saw. Like, especially the first patch, it was a lot of fixes. And a lot of people are still enjoying it. So, in my eyes, that's a good thing. I think everyone has kind of seen what happens when it doesn't work out that way. When you look at what happened with Cyberpunk, especially. People have seen the other side of it now. And how damaging it can be. So, if there is going to be issues, if you stamp them out pretty quickly, you are mostly forgiven by the gaming community. Most of the time you are. If it gets stamped out quite quickly. If the thing is completely broken from launch, then no. Then you're going to get shit. Like, if the game's playable, then fine. But the quicker you stomp out the issues, the better. Because then people don't feel like their full price purchase wasn't, you know, because you got to remember, these people bought the game on day one. I wouldn't advise buying it on day one, by the way, until you find out if this is actually working or not. People buying it on day one are kind of justifying the price that they've paid full price for it, so they would expect things to be sorted ASAP, because they could have bought the game later down the line when the issues got fixed, and it probably might be a cheaper price to buy the game. Like, price might have gone down. So they're the ones going to be mostly affected. I don't necessarily think you should buy pre-order or buy day one, but I do think a lot of these companies, like, they need to know the pre-order numbers are good beforehand. I doubt that's going to stop them from releasing anything, though. I doubt if they have low pre-orders, it's going to change anything, really. But either way, it's good to see. It's good to see another good Stalker game is out. So I'll enjoy that one once I get my hands around it. And who knows, yeah, maybe the DLCs and all this expanded map multiplayer will be fun. That'll be interesting. Me side release, it earned 9 million in 2 weeks. Jesus. Don't know if it was 9 million for profit or just from sales. Yeah, that was the demo that we played during Steam Next Fest. Summer Next Fest, I believe. I think it was last summer, I think. Yeah, it was interesting. It's now become, I think, since Doki Doki Literature Club, there's been a lot of these kind of like disguise horrors, which I don't mind. It's definitely something I would probably play. So disguise horror is probably the best way to describe it, where it's like, it's a game, but it's not really that game, it's something else kind of thing. Yeah, it's definitely one of my wish lists. I did enjoy it when I played the demo of it and stuff, and thought it was interesting. So seems like it's a good game, which is good. Either GTA or Mandelbrot. What is Mandelbrot? I know what GTA is. There was a 27th GTA 6 conspiracy, was there? Oh. Well, the moon theory was already debunked. Which I found was hilarious. I wasn't online. I wasn't online as much, but I was online during that time when the moon theory got debunked and everyone was like, what the fuck? What gives? Everyone was freaking out. I didn't look at the subreddit, the GTA 6 subreddit, but holy fuck, I can imagine going to meltdown because of it. I think possibly that Rockstar are trolling people into thinking that there was, because the moon theory one was so, I wouldn't say it was so convincing, but it was so convincing. Like it was so, if there was any part of you to say that's an obvious conspiracy theory, then that would have been an obvious conspiracy theory. But the fact it's so obvious made me think that they just troll people with it though. Because they did use the moon theory before, so Rockstar would have had some idea that they used the moon theory before. But yeah, Picture UT's GTA 6 map on Mantle. What is it? I don't know what Mandelbrot. Peter Mandelbrot. The Mandelbrot set is a two-dimensional set with relatively simple definition that exhibits great complexity, especially if it's magnified. Oh, that looks lovely. A colorful universe. The Mandelbrot looks like something else, and I don't... No, it doesn't. Okay, it either looks... I'm going to get a picture up. Tell you what it looks like. It looks like either a fat man with two arms and a head. This one's better, right? This picture's better. Or a very, 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 very small genital area, as in the shadow of a genital area, but just the shadow part of it. And I think you can know what I mean by that. Or it looks like a spaceship. Or it looks like one of those things you would think would be on UFO conspiracies, but it's not actually a UFO, or like some sort of like shape. Interesting. Well, I didn't know about it. I had no idea about it. It's my first time exhibiting the Mandelbrot. I think that's how you pronounce it, Mandelbrot. First time experiencing it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Absolutely. What was this 27th? What was the 27 GTA conspiracy theory? Hang on. So this was different from the moon theory? Yeah, I think okay, so I'm trying to find because it already says it's debunked, so I'm trying to find the ones that... Oh, was it mainly because of this? Hang on. I'm guessing it was mainly because of this. Was it voice actor of Michael from GTA 5 confirming December 27th with 5 stars on it? I mean, they're all trolling at this rate. They're 100% troll. It's like the Half-Life thing. It's a Half-Life conspiracy that's currently going on at the moment. Everyone thinks Half-Life is going to be announced this year. I don't think so. I really don't. I think with GTA, I think the trailer is... I probably would expect it to come out before April. Or the financial period ends. I would expect... I think spring... I think this... We'll get a trailer, but I don't think it's going to be... It could be any time in spring, I think. It could be anytime soon, to be honest. Yeah. People noticed 27 massively appearing trailers and they start a conspiracy. Of course they did. Yeah, the GTA conspiracy theorists are fun. They're usually quite fun, but they're also like... Some of them are a little bit too outrageous. They are fun to read up on a little bit. What was the other let me roll back. Indiana Jones release. Critics liked it. Yeah, that was a shocker. Yeah. I didn't see that one coming. I think when we look back, we're going to do our hit and miss reaction to our hit and miss predictions in a minute. But I don't know if Indiana Jones was on there by then, because I think it might have been announced later. But I think I would have definitely put it down as a miss. Yeah, that was a bit of a shocker. So well done. Well done to Bethesda. You made... See what happens if it's not a sandbox game. They can make good games if it's not a sandbox game, right? If it's nothing to do with like a big open world, they can make good games. It's just when it goes into open world territory, they fucking make it's a broken mess. But they can't make good games. There's still something there. Civ 7 controversy. Overpriced and half done. Starts normal, but end in World War II. Rest will be DLC. What? Double price for full game. That's without addressing the game mechanic and de novo controversy. Sorry, what? It ends in World War II? What? I missed this one. Let me see if I can find this. I'm trying to find like a recent article of it. I can only find things from a couple of months ago, but so it's how much is it on Steam then? Yeah, so it's like £60 with like the base game. I know people say that's like a normal price for video games nowadays. Yeah, that kind of is a normal price, but that's like console normal price, brand new AAA. Fucking hell. That is a lot of money for a Civ game, for the 7th Civ game. If you want all the Civ, you have to dish out 120 for the pre-order. So wait, so hang on. I'm gonna read because I don't know what's happened here. I'm gonna read the let's go Steam page, right? So we got 11th of February, which is quite soon. So we got $59.99 for the base game. We got $89.99 for the deluxe edition, which seems like awful amount for a deluxe edition. Usually a deluxe edition just gives you like 1 or 2 extra things, right? Are they doing they're doing a paradox, aren't they? They're trying to do a paradox. Is that what they're heading for? They're trying to they're seeing what Paradox has done with their strategy games and stuff. That's what they're doing, isn't it? You pre-ordered 120. Well, I mean, if you're gonna get a lot out of it, then I guess that's fine. I mean, what's that? 2 games. That's technically 2 full price games. If you play Civ as much as 2 full price games, then you'll be okay. Same with Stalker. Fair enough. Let's see what you get. Hang on a sec. So, base game, obviously. Deluxe edition. Okay, so you get early access. Early access February 6th for the deluxe edition. You get 2 leader personas and deluxe. Okay, cosmetics mostly. 2 leaders, and then you get another DLC pack, which is another 2 leaders, 4 new civilizations, 4 new wonders, narrative wonder pack, more cosmetics. Then the Founders Edition, you get another 2 leaders, and then there's another big pack that's coming down the line as well. So there's so much more. This is what I hate about it, right? This is what I fucking hate about this. Tell you what, this is what I really fucking hate about it. Look at the size of this, right? I know it's confusing. I know they need to put this up to stop confusing people, but it's so sad that, like, this... Hang on. Phone's going off. It's so sad that half of this Steam page is taken up with money or things about, like, what fucking edition has what. Or advertising for getting deluxe edition. Like, half of this is just taken up with that. And then you've got, here's about the game. That's kind of sad. In a way. I don't really... I mean, it's good that they have that information on there so people are aware, because I ran into the issue with, like, buying... I did buy from Steam sale, actually. I did get a lot of games. I did spend a lot of money on Steam sales this year. I last year I didn't spend as much. This year I spent a lot. I bought a lot of games this year. I had this problem when I was buying Hitman, Oil of Assassination, because they made it so confusing about what you get in each pack that they were selling Hitman for, because they sell it like part 1 or deluxe edition or World of Assassination, World of Assassination Deluxe Edition, or you can even have like the individual games by themselves, like Hitman 3, but the Hitman 3 Deluxe Edition. Like, it's just too much. Okay, I found a recent comment, actually. You do play a lot of Civ. I mean, that's the thing. If you feel like it's worth it, or it's going to be worth it by having all that stuff, and if you play a lot of Civ, and Civ is a game that you can play for a long time anyway, and you feel like that's going to be worth the time. I mean, the best way of looking at it is, as I said, that's about 2 full price games. So are you going to get 2 full price games worth out of Civ? Probably, because it's, again, a game you can play kind of forever in a way. Trying to find this controversy thing. I'm very intrigued about what they've changed. I also bought a Paradox game. I fell for it. I bought Hearts of Iron 4. You hate their marketing. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Unfortunately. Okay, I found something. I think this is from a month ago, so I assume this is like the most up to date news about it, right? We were promised that Civ 6 will have by far the most civilizations of any Civ game on release. That, well, if you buy the DLC. That's it. That's if you buy the DLC. There was no mention. No. It probably will. It probably will. They, you know, when they announced the game, they, you know, you would think, if we had like what was the thing that we used to watch, or the YouTube channel that took the piss out of Gamescom, Unscripted, where it had that like they ran AI voice processing through gaming press conferences, and everyone kind of like, there was an honest press conference where everyone was like being very, very, very honest about what their true intentions with the game were the entire time. RT, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Hello. How are you doing? Guy behind me. Oh, do you mean this thing? You know what? I haven't shown RT this yet, but if I put this up behind me and he makes that joke again, then I can go, yeah, I know what you mean. But so the idea, RT, I got a Christmas present, which is this gigantic blanket. Now, it won't make sense until I show you the blanket. Why? I wanted to put this thing up behind me, but the problem is it's going to block the cat, and as we know, most people are tuning in to watch the cat, not me. However, there is a alternative to this. I could have that. Then every time you say there's someone behind me, I can go, yeah, there's a giant fucking black cat behind me. I'll be honest, I don't want to cover my entire corner of this room in blankets anyways, because it'd be a bit weird. I've already got the computer in the corner of this room, and I don't want to cover it with blankets and stuff like that. Maybe in the office when we move house and stuff like that. But yeah, I am well, thank you. Yeah, I had I was off for probably 2 months, I think, in total. Wasn't fun. It's the best way I can put it, but it wasn't fun. I'm about 90% there at the moment, but I'm alright. I'm doing okay. It's my first stream in a while, so yeah. That thing seems like it is blocking light. That would be an issue, probably. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I'll be ending up in a dark room all the time, which is fine. I mean, it's fine either way. I am looking to, we're trying to move house. Dan's finally going to get his own proper streamer den. We're looking to move house towards the end of this year. Don't know if it's going to happen at the end of the year, but we're looking to move house towards the end of the year. And 100% what's on my wish list is Dan has an actual office room, his own one. So that's definitely on my top of the list. Once I get that room, I'm going to decorate that thing like you've never seen before. My previous attempts with decorating everything, I sort of just left it and was sort of like, yeah, I'll deal with it later, and I never did anything. The new office, once that happens, is going to be decked out. I can guarantee you that. I have so many things now that I can't put up that I would love to put up in a particular area or in like an actual office space. So I've just been accumulating and building up and stuff. I got posters and shit and shelves and all sorts of stuff. Yes. The ads are hitting hard. Also, your audio sounds really good. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely worked on it over the period I was away. I think I've just had so many attempts of making the audio bad. Sorry, making the audio good. Making the audio bad. Making the audio good that eventually have found like a common ground. I end up like swapping microphones. I don't know if you've seen this. This is a new microphone from last time you were here. So I end up swapping microphones. I end up like changing the way OBS is set up. I end up changing some of the software I was using. Like I used to use the voice modulation thing. Don't use that anymore, you know, all that kind of stuff. Or some taken, man. The unfortunate person who's with me. Yes, unfortunately. They have to deal with my shit. Someone has decided to put up with my shit for the rest of their life, probably. I do miss Blue. Yeah, Blue is still here somewhere. I don't think I actually got rid of Blue. I didn't have the heart to get rid of Blue. To be honest, it was like a half-broken microphone. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. What do you do with half-broken microphones? You can't really give them to someone. Here, I don't use this anymore. It's half-broken. It might work, it might not. Here you go. Like, whenever I give, like, usually when I'm not using anything anymore, I don't, unless it's like a PlayStation 5, I don't normally sell it. I just give it to someone who needs it, like someone who I know. The same thing I did with Penny with the cameras. Like, I had a camera, and I was upgrading to a new one. And then I had no use for the old camera, so I was like, Penny, do you want the camera since you're streaming now? And she was on about how she needed another camera anyway for art streams and stuff. Then give it to her. So I don't know who... Does anyone want to... Should we do a giveaway or a broken mic? Who wants a broken mic? Blue Yeti broken mic giveaway. That will be our giveaway for the month. A half-broken Blue Yeti. I don't know. We could do like... You get multiple ads, like a lot of them? I've got it set up so it only runs once an hour, I think, unless Twitch has done something. Weird. Sacrifice it to the computer god, the great calculator in the sky. We could open it up. We could do operation on it if you want to have a look inside. I could break it open. I don't know how exciting that would be to see the inside of a microphone, though. Like, I don't know. Give to Penny. Well, she knows it's broken. She knows half the reason I got a new one is because the other one's broke. Well, I could give it to her. She might forget and then just go, ha ha ha. Sabotage your stream. Ah. I don't know what I'll do with it. I'll think of something. Maybe we'll give it away as a stupid giveaway. I'll happily give it away if someone wants it. Who wants a half-broken Yeti? Very old version of a Yeti as well. Been around for ages. Anyway. Where was that? Oh, yeah, Civ. Civ. For RT rudely interrupted me. I'm joking, man. Yeah, so I'm trying to find out, because I didn't know about this, what the whole controversy is with Civ 7 at the moment, because I missed out on this. So let me read this, because this was a month ago, so I'm assuming this is the most up-to-date information, probably, if I've missed out on it or something. We were promised that Civ 7 have by far the most civilizations of any Civ game on release. Now feels like a lie. Yes, they announced 30 civilizations with DLC, but the way the game is divided at any point, you'll only have 10 options available? Does that mean like... Does they mean like you're going to have 10 in a game? So there's no point having 30, but that's just... Sure. Civ 7 copied Humankind's mechanics. I don't know about Humankind's mechanics. I think you can give Penny a midlife crisis if you talk about anything. Pretty much. That's talk to her about how like old people from the 90s are now, and then she'll have midlife crisis. Like famous actors from the 90s. Just go like, oh, he's so old now, and then she'll have midlife crisis because she knows a lot, obviously, about the 90s, especially horror films. If you talk about how old people are now from the 90s that she grew up with, then she'll probably get like a midlife crisis. I used to do that, I think, all the time on the podcast, or at least I try to, I think. Mostly take the piss out of the 90s things that she likes. Most people like to start Civ games in the Ancient Age. Now you'll only have 10 options to start with. I don't understand the 10 options. Most people like to start Civ games in the Ancient Age. Now you only have 10 options to start with. So 10 options of the starting? I'm guessing that what that means. It's not really explained very well. For reference, that is 4 options fewer than Civilization 1, released in 1991. You will only have 2 Civs from the whole of Europe and 2 Civs from the whole of the Middle East. Really? I'm guessing this is base game then. And it goes the same way for every age. For example, if you want... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're going to have to explain Humankind's mechanics to me. You change Civ halfway through the game. You don't just play Egypt, but change to another Civ? Like changing another... What? You change civilizations halfway through... What's the... So you technically... Okay, so you technically conquer a continent then, right? If you change it to another, like... If you're in Europe. Start as Rome, change to Normans, end as US. What? Why have they done that? That's not Civ. I mean, fine, that's a mechanic that I don't really understand that much. But Civ is all about, like, yeah, starting from the ground up, basically, building that particular Civ up, you know? You don't conquer, you evolve. Yeah, that seems very, very weird that they would make that change. I mean, I'm interested to see how they pull it off, but I mean, I guess if I play Humankind, I would get some idea of how that's going to work, but like, I guess they're going to do their own version of it, obviously, their own Civ version of it. Like, I'm all for, like, changing mechanics to make it fresh, like, I get it, but I think the reason why people are excited about Civ is because they just like how Civ is, you know? Like, that's the reason why it's sold so much, is because that's the game that people like. If you start changing it up and doing stuff to it and taking its bits and limbs out and trying to reconfigure it completely, like, that's going to cause a lot of people to go, hang on a minute. And then Civ 8 is going to be, hey, guess what? We're going back to our old roots. And they'll make a big marketing campaign and they'll sell 1 million copies after that. I guess, yeah, I don't mind them taking a risk on things, like change it up. Yeah, they can only make the same game so many times where you have to bungle up. Yeah, that's true, but it's also like, they're at least trying to do something new, but at the same time, I'm a bit like, that seems drastic. That does seem drastic. And yes, it is incredibly pricey for what seems like you're getting less things in the game. Welcome to modern games. For example, if you want to roll to play as civilization from the Middle East from start to finish, you have to start with either Egypt or Persia and go into Absids in exploration. There's literally no options available. If you want to play a European civ from start to finish, you can only start with Greece or Rome, then go to Spain or Norman. So is the DLC then allowing you to play as other things that you can't get to, or start off as like Spain, for example? So you can only start off with Greece or Rome, as it says here for the European. But is the DLC then saying, hey, would you like to start off as Spain? Is that what they're doing? Because that's fucking... I don't like that at all. That's fucked up if they're doing that. That's kind of messed up, isn't it? If that's what it is, I'm not too sure. That could just be the game mechanic, and that's the way it is. But yeah, that's really odd, though. You can't play as a certain country. You can play as a certain country, but you have to start as a different country to get to that country. That's weird. I don't know about that. That seems really weird. The worst thing is that we all know. The worst thing is that we all know that it has been done this way to sell as much DLC in the future as possible, either as individual civs or as season passes. Oh my god, yeah. So even they're saying, oh, that's what it is. They're going to sell individual civs as DLC. Ones that you can't play as. Even though you can play as them. But you can't start off with them. Oh, that's real fucked up, isn't it? That's not right. I feel like compared to previous versions, the base game this time is essentially half a game in terms of content. Imagine trying to play a huge TSL game on release. You have a maximum starting civs of 10. Each one is completely isolated in half by a continent by themselves. I know we're all excited for a new game, but this new business model of drip feeding us with content leaves a bit of taste in my mouth. Yeah. That's real fucking weird. That's a weird thing for them to do, to think that people wouldn't be happy about that. Like, surely they would. Like, they're smart guys, surely. I mean, it's 2K who's publishing, so they probably had more of a say in it. Firaxis is a developer, but that's probably not going to go over well with people. I just don't understand why that they think that's a good idea. Maybe if the actual game itself is really, really good and interesting, and this mechanic actually works quite well, then they get away with it, but something tells me that we're already going to say this is going to be a miss when it comes out. At least when it comes out. At least when it comes out. And yeah, and the price on top, de novo, all that on top of it as well is... They haven't made this good, right? They haven't got... This is not a good start. I'm intrigued to see how this is. Not long before this game comes out. I'm intrigued to see how this is going to go. But I don't think this is going to be a good start, really, for them. Other game news, Minecraft 2 and Slenderman remake update? What are you talking about Minecraft 2? You can't just say Minecraft 2 and then leave it. What do you mean Minecraft 2? Is there a mod? They actually make a Minecraft 2. Definitely missed on news if I didn't hear about Minecraft 2. Jesus. Other Civ 7 civs will add new leaders as evolvements, sorry. I see. I want to play as England and colonize everyone. Then after I build everything, I have a guilt trip about it. I did that with like I'm trying to get back into Crusader Kings 3, because I played it for a bit, but I stopped playing it because it was kind of new and it was a little bit overwhelming, because it's still Crusader Kings, but like it was still a bit of a learning curve to it. Even though I know they made it kind of easier than Crusader Kings 2. But I love playing that game just to take over the entire fucking world. Have a powerful, complex, a power-hungry struggle. It's great fun. Notch of Minecraft said he wouldn't mind making Minecraft 2. Well, that's not that's... He wouldn't mind making it. I mean, he could. Isn't he retired? Isn't he in like... He's in like the... He's like in the mountains, right? I thought he said he's done. I thought Notch said he's done with everything. He sort of just made his money, and that was it, really. Notch sees his Minecraft 2, but also would like to make a roguelike game as well. Okay. Minecraft Rogue, like, is probably what we're getting then. Maybe. I don't think it's gonna, like, he's very much going to be that kind of happy accident kind of guy who got famous for one game. I don't think Minecraft 2 doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's like one of those sequels that just doesn't make sense to me. To me, Civilization sequels don't make sense. They don't make sense to me, because I know you can have like add new game mechanics and all that kind of stuff, but like a sequel doesn't make sense to me. This many sequels doesn't make sense. 7 sequels does not make that much sense to me. A Minecraft sequel doesn't make sense to me. When you have football games as sequels, or sports games in general as sequels, doesn't make sense to me. I know why they do it. We all know why they do it. It's obviously money, and they want to get, you know, annual revenue coming through. I get it, but like, it just doesn't make sense to me why you'd have them as, especially nowadays when you can just, everything's online and you can update games and all that kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. If free-to-play games can last for years, then I don't know why. I know why. Civ 7 has Slenderman. It's new DLC. Play as Slender Civ and haunt the regions around you with all your Slendermen. Put a bunch of Slendermen in some tanks. Get your army of Slendermen and put them in tanks and put them in get them researching nuclear weapons and stuff. Slenderman remake, I don't know. That might actually do well, given the fact that everyone likes Dead by Daylight and all those kind of games. I hate Dead by Daylight. I hate all those games. But like, it probably will do well in the current market. Probably. I would say so. Probably like Slenderman remake will probably do alright. It's been a while though since they've released a Slenderman game, so I you know, it's not like they've been chucking them out all the time. I thought for a period of time they would, but it doesn't look like they have. You start as Rome, evolve into Slenderman, then end as the man outside Dan's window. That is the ultimate progression, you would say. Absolutely. 100%. The ultimate Civ is the man outside Dan's window. If you become the man outside Dan's window, you get like 500 gold every turn. It's fucking great. Your prestige goes straight up. Is it prestige in Civ? I keep thinking it's prestige. I think it's Crusader Kings. It's prestige. It's culture, isn't it? Yeah, culture. Culture, faith, golds, food. You can tell I haven't played a Civ game in a while. Something else. It's like 5, isn't it? 5 main resources. I can't remember. Is that all the news that you mentioned? I'm gonna scroll back up. think it was. Yeah. I think I got through it all. Cool. All right. I'm going to do hit or miss soon. I'm just trying to get it set up at the moment. I'm going to react to our predictions from last year, January of last year, to see how well we did. I do not remember what I said now. So it's going to be quite interesting. Science, that was the other one. Production. Okay, yeah. Science and production is the ones I missed. Maybe we play a bit of Civ 6 one day. Maybe we give Civ 6 a go. At some point. That should be fun, shouldn't it? See how badly I can fucking ruin a civilization. I've already ruined a bunch of other businesses. Zoos. Arcades. Other businesses that I can't remember off the top of my head now. Okay, I'm going to grab the video from last year. So we're going to play Hit or Miss now. Let me just update the title slightly. So for people who do not know what Hit or Miss is, essentially I do this at the start of every start of January, where I predict what games that are coming out that year are going to be a hit or a miss. This is just purely based on what we've seen at that time or so far, or just general vibes. Let me change that. There we go. So we're going to be reacting to my predictions from January 2024 at the games that were released in 2024. I think my score from the year before was 50% from what I can remember. I think. I'm going to say, like, I'm going to try, hopefully aim. I feel pretty confident. I'm going to aim for like a 75%. Correct. I think that would be seen as like a success if I can do that. Amazing. Amazing. That did sound better. That did sound better that time. A little bit better that time. If I watched Ghost in the Shell live action on VHS, would it look better? What kind of random question was that? If I watched Ghost in the Shell live action on VHS, would it look better? What, rather than like Blu-ray? No? I don't know if that's a trick question. No. You watch Ghost in the Shell live action on VHS. Live action. Oh, hang on. Live action on VHS. Why are you watching live action? I have many questions there. Why are you watching Ghost in the Shell? You mean the Scarlett Johansson version? The movie? On VHS? Why are you watching a VHS version of that? I'm intrigued. And why do you also think it... Why would you think it look better? You confuse me, RT. You're always confusing me. Okay. Where is my hit or miss from last year? Again, I can't remember what I said. We're going to mark ourselves down. We'll mark ourselves down when we got any rights and see what our percentage is. This is probably going to end up being a video on the YouTube as well, so I'll end up cutting it. So hello, YouTube. So I'll probably end up cutting it up and turning it into a video. And that'll probably get released next week. Both of them, the predictions and the reactions. So where the hell did I put it? It's last year. I've actually made videos. Amazing. I actually have to scroll down. Okay. What 2024 games will be a hit or a miss? Let me get this. Whoa. Let me get that going. Okay. No, on VHS. Yes, I am not. It came up on my second screen. I just got a VCR. Oh, okay. The question still remains, though. Why would... I wonder if this horrible film would be better on VHS. Oh, right. Okay. No, I'm going to say probably no. I mean, I'd be intrigued to see what it looks like on VHS because I haven't watched like a very modernish thing on VHS for quite some time. Be interesting to see what like 4K looks like on it converted into VHS. I'm sure it just looks like a more clearer version of VHS tape. Will that question make you YouTube? Probably not. Maybe. If you're lucky. You never know. It depends how filler I need to fill the video with. I mean, it could have made the video, and we're talking about it right now, and this is the conversation that's happening around that particular question. Or it could make like the end credits. Like there's that, that section when the video ends, but there's like there's a few minutes of randomness. You got your end credit and then you got like a little bit at the end. It could make that. I doubt it's gonna make the intro now. I can't give you the intro rights. Unfortunately, I can't offer you that, but I could probably offer you the end credit rights. Maybe. Possibly. I know that's towards the end of the video, but that's the best I can do on this deal. Most modern I got was testing it with Star Wars. That would be quite... The thing about that is that I remember watching Star Wars on VHS. So... it kind of works with Star... That's the thing. It does kind of work better, I guess, with older things. Especially if you've... Because it feels more like home by watching them on VHS a little bit. But if you were to do it with, like, I don't know... something that came out, like... this year. I don't know. I don't think I've ever watched anything that's been converted to VHS from current, 4K or highest K things we have at the moment. I think the last thing I watched was about maybe converting a DVD to VHS. Maybe that's probably the last time I watched something on VHS. You know what I do want to watch? This has been a goal of mine for ages. Right, where do I still have it? This is a film that me and I think both me and Penny have watched this. Remember, did we watch this together? No, we didn't. A goal of mine is to convert. I don't know if I still have it. Oh, do I not still have it? Oh, hang on. So the goal was, there's a movie called VHS, which was like a horror film. Some people might know the franchise. My goal was to watch VHS, but on a VHS, because it's about people watching VHSs and how haunted they are, like haunted VHS tapes. But I thought to make it really truly authentic, you would get like a VHS of like make a VHS of VH. I'm sure they probably, for promotional reasons, they probably sold a VHS version of the film VHS. I would like to watch found footage films on a VHS. I think that's the perfect gimmicky thing that people could still get away with doing that. If they made some VHS tapes of found footage films, like modern day found footage films, I think that marketing writes itself. I think that's perfect. That makes it more genuine, more like real. I think that's been a goal. That's been a dream of mine. Anyway, we're gonna do hit or miss. I need to get into YouTube mode now. I assume everyone's gonna can everyone let me see. I'm gonna test it. Can everyone hear the noise from the browser? Because I'm still convinced that nothing works. Hang on a sec. Okay, you can hear that. Okay. I can hear it. I just did test it. It's loud. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me just do another test because it should go down when I start speaking. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. It is loud. That's how I test things. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it at half volume. Okay. So, everyone, I need to turn the music off for editing purposes. Right. Everyone, it's time to react to what we reacted to in... What we reacted to? It's time to react to our predictions of Hit and Miss 2024, when we did the predictions in January of 2024 for the games that were coming out in 2024. I don't remember much about this. I don't remember how badly I probably did, maybe, but I'm fairly confident that I'm fairly confident I can get about 75% of these right. We'll see. I don't remember much about things I said were going to be hit or miss. So we're going to watch this. We're going to find out together and see how much of a stupid person I am and how irrelevant this entire segment might be if I'm really, really shit at it. It's just a man making very shit predictions at games games that haven't come out yet. So either way. Right. Let's give it a go. We'll mark ourselves 1 point. I'll do the marking. I need to get like a notepad or something up. I will do marking, and I want to see if I can get 75%. 75% to me seems like a success if I can get this right. Okay. Let's see. I'm not going to watch the entire video. Dan does go on a bit. Oh, wait. I'm going to be on this side as well. It's going to block my face. Hang on. We're going to have to swap over here, aren't we? There we go. That's going to be a bit awkward as well. Maybe. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We can do this. We'll do it like this. You'll see two Dans. I'm the real Dan. The Dan over there is the fake Dan, or the previous version of Dan. All right, let's start off here because we're talking about it from here. So there is hit, miss, or middle of the road. I should just, as you'll see here. Hit, miss, middle of the road. I think we need to clarify, but because we're going to clarify this when we start doing our predictions for this year after this video. Hit is like, what do we classify hit at? I would probably say hit is a game that you would describe as an 8 out of 10 or higher. You know, it was successful. It was seen as something that a lot of people liked, including, and I'm not just saying critics, because a lot of time critics can say one thing and audience can say another. It was a hit with both critics and with, actually forget the critics. It was a hit generally. It was a hit. It was at least an 80% or 8 out of 10 or higher. That's how I see a hit, okay? Middle of the road is your very average, your 6, your 7s out of 10. It was okay. It was sort of like people probably would like it, and it was enjoyable, but it wasn't, you wouldn't classify it as a hit. That's what middle of the road is. And miss is anything else. Anything else that fell on its arse is classified as a miss. I think I ended up, now I'm starting to remember things. I think I ended up doing a lot of middle of the road stuff in this because I thought it would be a very middle of the road year. I'm starting to remember things now. Okay, let's see what we did. Okay. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Is this the game that looked insane from the Game Awards? Oh no, this is the Life is Strange developers. Life is Strange developer Don't Nod. I always get very skeptical if they're not showing any actual gameplay. I don't remember what this got. I don't remember what Banisher's Ghost Banisher's Ghost Need. I need a quick adjustment actually. I'm gonna have to restart that again. Sorry. I just forgot. I need to go full screen. For editing purposes, sorry. We'll do that again. Just act like I didn't say what I just said. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Is this the game that looked insane from the Game Awards? Oh no, this. All right, cut. Sorry, cut. We're doing that again. Sorry. We're having major technical problems here. Sorry. Right, we'll do that again. Just pretend. Yeah, everyone clap. Pretend like. This is live studio audience. Like this is just we're making the sausage right, as we speak. All right, just everyone. You know why isn't that working? Everyone. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Right. All right. There we go. Right. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Is this the game that looked insane from the Game Awards? Oh no, this is the Life is Strange developers. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one at all. See, we're just acting normal. We're acting completely normal. I really don't remember this one. And I don't know if it came out. I'm going to look this up as you watch this section. Strange developer Don't Nod. I always get very skeptical if they're not showing any actual gameplay. Especially at this point. The game is going to come out in a month. Okay, here we go. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? It's Forspoken. I do think Don't Nod are a little bit clunky when it comes to their games. I've played a couple of Don't Nod games that are not like called Life is Strange. I find their games to be a bit clunky, like the controls and everything. I always find their games to be very clunky and not very smooth. I don't think it's going to be a hit. It's like me. I'm going to say middle of the road for this. And we're saying middle of the road for Ghost of... Okay, we're saying middle of the road is what I said. Now, this one's a tricky one. This is a tricky one, everyone. So on Steam... Now, normally I go to OpenCritic. I know people don't agree you go to OpenCritic. But I don't go Metacritic. Metacritic sucks. I'll go OpenCritic. Now, it's classed as a strong tile. That's on the verge of 80 as well. On the verge of 80. And if we go here, it's a very positive 82%. 85. Would you class this game, though, as a hit? Considering I don't remember it coming out. That's just me, though. See, you don't even remember it as well. No one remembers it coming out. But I think we have to classify as a hit, right? It's on the verge of middle of the road. It's on the verge of middle of the road in hit. It's kind of just in that in-between space. I don't know if we classify as a hit. We wouldn't classify as a hit, though, would it? Unless it's sold very well. It's very mid. I wouldn't say, so a hit to me is something that is like successfully... It was like the flavor of the week when it came out. People were playing it and it was the flavor of the week. I don't remember this being a flavor of the week or anything like that. You know, I don't remember anyone talking about this. It's either you count hit as two things. You either count it as a good game or you count it as a popularity contest. But I think it's a bit of both in a way. 7 is the new 5 and 6. Yeah, that's why like middle of the road to me is like a 6 or a 7. Day 1 player count 120,000. Day 2 player count 3. I don't know. Do I say I'm right on this one? I feel like if I just say middle of the road, then I'm gonna, okay. It is very middle of the road reviews. Like 7, 3, 3, 7. That's a 4. That's a 3.5. 3.5. I think you could say it. I think it's more. Okay, I'm gonna say it's middle of the road, and I'm correct. I'm putting it down mainly because no one was talking about it, and we didn't even know this got released. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's probably very average, if not a lot of people were talking about it. I know that reviews are not too bad, but they're still quite average overall. You know, 82% as well, 80% ish on Steam. That lines up with that. So I'm gonna give myself a point for that one. We're gonna give ourselves a point. Do I have a point music? What's our point music? That's a point music. All right, I'm gonna give myself a point. 1 point for that one. And we will now move on with the next one. Keep going, Dan.
Disclaimer
Keep talking,
for all
Dan.
of these games I'm about to talk about. I do not
Yes,
know if these
IGN
games
gives
are
out
gonna be
7s like all the time. Yeah, it's
good or
just
not. This
like
is just a gut.
most people
stupid
give out a
reaction
7
type to what I
all
think
the
is
time
going to
when they
happen,
don't
just
really.
based off.
The 7 is when you give a game, you like the game, but you don't want to say it's like really good. You don't want to say it's like essential, so you give it a 7. That's basically what 7s are. Like, it's playable. It's like you'll probably like you'll get time out of it. You'll like enjoy it, but you won't like recommend it to a friend. That's what a 7 is.
Trailers, news, who's making it, gameplay, stuff that's come out. You know, anything that we've been shown. What's the prediction of that? And I haven't seen a lot of this game, and I'm already saying
I am very 7 out of 10 streamer, 100%.
Skull and Bones.
Oh no, is that next?
We'll get to Skull and Bones. My most anticipated game this year, Skull and Bones. Anyway, speaking of Skull and Bones.
No.
Oh my god. A game, a meme.
We don't even have to look this up. We don't even have to look this one up. This one, we already know this one.
I would say, of a game. Like Beyond Good and Evil 2, you never thought this game would get released. I think this got announced when Beyond Good and Evil 2 got announced. That was fucking 8 years ago or something. I think Skull and Bones, you know what I think Skull and Bones is going to be very similar to me? It's the thing about Skull and Bones is, and what I thought when it initially got announced.
I don't remember saying all this stuff.
It was trying to cash it. It was that game that they are finally.
This guy's really good, by the way. I think this guy's great. I don't know who this guy is, but I think he's really good.
Cashing in on that Black Flag Assassin's Creed hype.
This guy's got some opinions that I enjoy.
And full of microtransactions, because that's the Ubisoft way. Ubisoft.
Still hating on you.
You know how much I love Ubisoft.
Still hating on Ubisoft. Start of the year.
Fucking love that company. Ubisoft, when it comes to multiplayer games, have a very short lifespan, or just they have like a dedicated crowd to a lot of their games. The longevity of their games is very rare. That
This
a
guy's
lot
got
of the
some
games
opinions that I
has a
very much
huge
enjoy.
following. Aside from one, I would say aside from Rainbow Six Siege, I still think that game is probably the best multiplayer game that they've released. For Honor had some promise, although it has kind of.
I'm gonna object that. I'm going to eject that. I'm now arguing myself. I'm going to eject that. You know what I've been playing recently, and what I actually think is actually something that I'm not ashamed to say I play a Ubisoft game on the regular now. I'm not ashamed to say that. I played The Division 2 quite a lot. I like Division 2. I really like Division, and I really like Division 2. And that is the... And they're still putting out stuff for Division 2 at the moment. I think it's very slow, but I really like The Division 2. I think it's a really fun game. I enjoy it a lot. I know it's a looter shooter, but I enjoy the whole environment and everything, and the whole thing around Division 2. I just like Division 2, and I've always liked it, and I still play it to this day. So this fucking guy, with his opinions on like Ubisoft don't make really good games anymore. What a fucking idiot. I don't trust this guy. He's Canadian. Yeah. What a dick.
died down, it did have a lot of promise for Honor. I think it was actually a good, interesting idea that they tried to do. And then since then, it's been like The Crew.
Get on with it.
Riders Republic. So Skull and Bones is going to fit into those categories of kind of those multiplayer games that you play for a week and then they die after about a week.
I don't want to say a week, but I don't remember. But did it last more than a week? I think we can see this. Can we see like the? That's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to see the current player list of Skull and Bones at the moment.
I think the biggest thing about this game is that you can't really. It's more focused on ship combat rather than. I thought people thought you could be like in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You can go around and like walk into different like worlds and islands and stuff like that and find shit. But it's more focused on like ship gameplay, and I think that's gonna turn people off. I don't think it's gonna be a miss, so I'm gonna say Skull and Bones. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say
No. No!
It's
What did you do, you idiot? No way you gave Skull and Bones middle of the road. What the fuck was I doing? Was I drunk? I gave Skull and Bones middle of the road? What the fuck? I don't even remember doing that. I was so certain I said miss. What the fuck? What was I doing? I said all that stuff about them going, oh yeah, they haven't made a good game. Why did I say middle of the road? What the fuck? I honestly, genuinely don't remember. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, here's the current play count for from Skull and Bones. Right now, 187 people are playing it, which is okay. It's kind of getting peaks of like 248, 296, that they nearly made 300. But yeah, it started off with this is the whole timeline. They had about, oh god, does that not go back all the way? Max, hang on, go back. Is that the max? When did it get released? It got released on 22nd August, did it? Okay. And oh, this is just Steam. Oh, this doesn't count Uplay and all that kind of stuff. 2,000 players playing on 2,500 players playing on Steam. Kind of on release. Kinda. That still doesn't seem like a lot for a Ubisoft game. But then after about, when is that, 25th? So after about a week, we're down to 2,000. And a week later, we're down to under 1,000. And then it just keeps going down and down. And there was a bump here in November, and it's kind of sustained that bump since November time. I don't know why it went up in November. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I mean, why did I say it was going to be middle of the road? What is wrong with me? This is what happens when you play Division 2 in Ubisoft games, simp. Fuck's sake. I look like a fool now. All right, we'll look it up then. I know what it's going to be, though. Like, let's look it up. Open Critic. Yep. Yep. I mean... yeah. Very weak. That's a miss, everyone. That is 100% a miss. That is a miss for me and my prediction. Middle of the road. I can't believe I said Skull and Bones. I gave Ubisoft the benefit of a doubt. I bet he works for IGN. Giving Skull and Bones a mid is like scoring a goal in the wrong goal. It's like scoring a goal in the wrong goal, and you've been bashing and criticizing that goalpost for some time, and you still give it a chance. I'm so disappointed with myself. I legitimately am so disappointed in myself saying middle of the road with this. This was a clear miss. It was such a clear miss, and I completely fumbled it. All right, that's one right and one wrong. I'm so devastated. That means I don't know what else I've done wrong here. I'm so scared
Off
now.
the road. It's definitely not a hit. It definitely won't be a hit. It'd be incredible story.
Generic streamer mic. Yeah, this guy's microphone sucks compared to mine.
If Skull and Bones
What an old,
ends up being a hit after
stereotypical
all these years,
mainstream
but I think
microphone. Yeah,
it's just gonna be all right because it's just a Ubisoft game. Ubisoft games are just
wasn't even all right, Dan.
They're
I
just
mean,
fine.
other guy that
There's
I don't know.
nothing- Yeah, Mario versus Donkey Kong. I didn't even know this was a thing.
Donkey Kong has stolen all the mini Mario toys.
No idea what this guy either.
And it's up to
Dick. It's more like a puzzle platformer. It's very puzzly. I mean, it's Nintendo. It's Mario. It never fails.
I probably said hit, didn't I?
Nintendo and Mario never fail with anything at all. I'll say it's a hit. I think it's going to be very much like a 7, 8 out of 10 kind of game. Don't really.
Ooh, if it's a 7, 8, 10 hour game, Dan, you're on the verge of not being a hit, though. That's not really being a hit, Dan. Okay, Mario versus Donkey Kong. Oh, that's the middle of the road. That's another one wrong. That's the middle of the road. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. I think the only reason I said it was a hit because it's just because it was a Nintendo game, and Nintendo games usually do pretty good. Yeah, that is a definite 7 out of 10. That is a definite 7 out of 10 game. That's I can't make my mind up if I want to recommend it. 7 out of 10. Yeah, I said 7, but I didn't mean 7. Like I meant like fuck, it is a middle of the road game. Again, didn't even know it got released. I mean, I don't really have a Switch, so until the Switch 2 comes out, I won't really have a Switch, but yeah. Not good. This is not a good start at all. I need to claw some points. We're 1-2 down.
We like to do remakes because they're remakes. If you have not played Brothers Tale of Two Sons, it's a very
We
good
don't
game.
count that.
It's a really, really good game.
It's
Comes
a
out February 28th.
We don't count that.
Which is also the day before.
Yeah, boy.
God did this.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out on February 29th, exclusively on PlayStation 5. Thank God I got a PlayStation 5. It's the only reason
I have now sold that PlayStation 5.
on PlayStation 5 so I could fucking play this fucking game. So I probably spent around, in total, if I add the cost of this game, around £500 just to play one game.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm anti-consumerism. It technically is a remake as well, so it should really be in this list, but it's like it's so much it's a justified remake to put it in because it's been what 20 plus years since the original. It's a completely different fucking game, even though it's following the same kind of story.
It was even more different from remake in my opinion. It was like a completely fucking new game.
This game is going to be fucking amazing. It's going to break everyone's heart. It's going to be dark as hell. Rebirth is the best part.
I wish it was a bit more darker,
in my opinion, of the Final Fantasy VII section of the game, the middle part. I am so excited, obviously, and this is going to be a hit. I have no doubts it's going to be a hit. No doubts at all.
And no doubts he shall have, because he was 100% correct. This was an absolute hit. Very good score. We are back on points. We're back on level terms in terms of points. All is well with the world. I don't look like a fool for my previous 2 attempts. But that is a 100% hit. So we're on to 2-2. He works at IGN, so he gave us... I know there's some conspiracy that Dan works at IGN. Is it because I talk about IGN sometimes? I don't really like IGN that much. Just that they're there. They're available. So you can kind of go for them for a reference, but yes. I mentioned the first FF7 remake was linear and the FF7 Rebirth was more open worldy. Yeah. It was to the point where it was too big. Yeah. Way too big. FF7 Rebirth is too big. Also, there was news about that. The PC version is coming out in this month, I think. About time. So we will be getting closer to playing it probably at some point this year. because I was technically just waiting for the PC version to come out and then playing it. An amazing 7. It's a great 7. It's a fantastic 7. All right.
It will be a hit. Alone in the Dark. David Harbour is in this. I didn't even know Alone in the Dark was getting a new game.
Oh, yeah. Alone in the Dark. Do you remember when this came out?
Looking for Jeremy. See, every time I play these kind of games now, I immediately think of Alan Wake and how good Alan Wake was. It does still have...
I think this was a middle-of-the-road game. I think it was. I don't know what I said I thought it was. I think I probably said it was a miss. Or middle of the... I'm not too sure. I think it was a middle-of-the-road game. I'm going to look up.
That kind of old-school survival horror feel to it. This like an Alan Wake 1. Soul Suspect. Yeah, it reminds me of this. I played this game. When was this? 2014.
Also a great
I did
game.
enjoy this one. I think this is a really underrated game. I don't see it being a hit. I'm gonna go middle of the road with this as well.
Oh, Dad!
That's the thing.
I could see it being a miss because guess what? It was a fucking miss. Oh, for God's sake! I get a little bit of hope. I get a little bit of hope, and then I fumble it up. God damn it. Did IGN give it a 7? No, they gave it a 6. That means it's a really bad game. If IGN give it a 6, it's a bad game. If it's a 7, it's all right. You know, if you got a 6 from IGN, you haven't made a good game. Oh, man. I think I did middle of the road too many times in this video, and middle of the road will catch you up because it's not a safe. It seems like a safe bet. It's when you don't know and you play the middle of the road card, but then I'm learning from this to go into the new predictions for this year about what I should and shouldn't do. This is definitely a learning experience. Yes, I do. We're classifying this as a failure. I have large hands, by the way. Fantastic. IGN gave it a 4. Oh, you mean GameSpot, of course. The other IGN. Oh, okay. 6 equals a 4. I thought you were talking about GameSpot, the other IGN. IGN Spot. Okay. Well, that's a fumble. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one to discuss, but okay.
Dogma 2. You know the rule of 2. If the first game was really well received, then the
rule
second game is going to be really well received or even better.
Dragon's rule of 2, for people who do not know, I've just explained it there, but if the first game was good, then the second game will be on par or if not better. If you look at all the history of all video games, any game that had a good first debut, any game that had a good first debut, the second game was on par if not better. Look it up. It's 100% true. Like Kerbal Space Program. That game's not done yet. That game's not done yet. No, because that's still in early access. That's not done yet. You can't, no, excluding non-early access stuff. It's still early access. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. If it's early access, it doesn't count. That theory doesn't count. Anyway.
Dogma is a great game, the first one. It is a RPG where you have companions that can go into other players' games. That was one of the main selling points. I think they were called pawns or something like that. It was a cool mechanic and stuff. This also had like the Shadow of the Colossus kind of combat where you could grab onto like fur of monsters and stab them and stuff like that. It's great. Dragon's Dogma is really, really good. The original is fantastic. I think 2 is going to be amazing. This is a hit. Everyone.
The streamer said hit.
2 is going to be.
That streamer said hit. Now, how do we want to look at this one? Because I already know what's going to come up. So, Dragon's Dogma, you would classify as a hit, right? But it still, I think to this day, runs like dog shit. I'm going to check what the current rating is on Steam because that's going to give us a better indication of what's going on. But I know critically, it's a hit. I'm just going to grab. Let me have a look. So yes, critically, this game is a hit. So on that sense, it's correct. However, if I go, I should open these up before I show them. On PC at least, our main preferred console on this stream is PC, even though it's not PC. Even though it's not a console, sorry. On Steam is currently... Okay, it's gone to mostly positive. It was mixed for a while. It's at 70%. So I think we had the same issue. We had the same conversation last year with another game that was running like crap. What was it? Jedi Survivor. So Jedi Survivor was classed as a hit, I think, but we were aware that the game ran like dog shit on PC. But the overall game is seen as a hit. Mid would be your guess. Wasn't there some controversy with the monetization? I think so. I think it was a Capcom. Capcom always do DLC stuff where they're like, you can buy a character or perk, and it's like it gives you an advantage. That's Capcom. They'll do that. They did it with Resident Evil games, I think, as well. But yeah. See, I think it's a hit. And I don't want to just say that because I said it was a hit, but I think it's a hit. It's the you could buy save game slots, really? Can you buy that? Hang on a minute. You can buy like crystals, which I assume is in-game currency, obviously. Game 1 Wake Stone, a stoning holds the power to... Oh, they were selling potions. They're literally selling potions. You can buy one-use potions for 89 pence. You can buy transporting for £2.49. I'm guessing these are one-time use things as well. You can, for £1.70, edit the appearance of one of the characters or your pawns. You can edit your appearance for the low price of £1.70. You can get a key for 189 pence. You can change the stats on your pawns for 170. You can get some more items for 89p, and then you can get some. You can change some in-game music and sound effects of those original Dragon's Dogma. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Camping gear, which I guess is another... Game 1 special camping kit and make them available for purchase at the games shops in-game. So basically, they were just selling like one-use items, I think. Single-use items in the game. Yeah, that's a very Capcom thing to do, really. I think. Stellar Blade was the best game I played last year, though. Yeah, I still want to play Stellar Blade, especially because they had the Nier Automata DLC and stuff like that came out for it. The game was meh. Are we going meh? I think you both said mid or meh. We'll go middle of the road for Dragon's Dogma. Is there anything else I can check to clarify? I need a. Is there anything else I can check? IGN. IGN. What did IGN give it an 8 out of 10? That's our tiebreaker. I'm going with IGN's tiebreaker is IGN. If we can't decide, we go by IGN score. And if it's 8 or higher, it's a hit. That's the tiebreaker now. I've just decided that. We're going with whatever IGN give it. is our tiebreaker. IGN give an 8 out of 10. That means it's a hit. Okay, I'm saying it's a hit. I was saying it's a hit. I think it's a hit. It's a good game. It's just not run. It doesn't run very well. We're set, but IGN is the tiebreaker. So I'm giving myself. We're getting a point back. It's now back to 3-3. Palworld is better. I thought Palworld's all right, but it does feel very early access. Like it does feel like an early access title, and that's kind of what puts me off it a bit. Like I want to obviously play it when it's not that, but yeah, Palworld does still feel like really early on. Although I haven't played the new update yet, the one that came out recently, but yeah, it still feels very early days with Palworld and stuff like that. Anyway, I was right. The tiebreaker is, if we can't decide if it's a hit or miss, we look at IGN score. That's what we're going with. So if it's an 8 or higher on IGN score, that's the tiebreaker. Or hit.
A motherfucking hit. Princess Peach Showtime. Fucking no idea what this is.
Oh,
this game that will push Peach through different outfits.
No.
Okay. It feels very middle of the road to miss this one. I keep doing middle of the road though. I don't know if I'm doing too many.
Middle of the road? Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear much. I know the game came out. Didn't hear how people thought about it though. A lot of Nintendo games here. Oh, you know what? I've got this one right. I think I have got that one right. That is very, very middle of the road. It's weirdly like 75 and then 60% critics recommend it, and it's still got a strong, which seems a bit odd, but that's a middle of the road game. That's a very middle. Even IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. That's how you know it's a middle of the road. It's a 7 out of 10 there. From IGN. Princess Peach Showtime. Another middle of the road game for Nintendo this year.
Any middle of the roads. Destiny
the
2.
Bottom one gave it a 5 out of 5. I paid like $20 for Palworld. It delivers for $20. Yeah, that's true. I did play on Game Pass actually, so I technically got it alongside Game Pass. So it's fun. Palworld's fun. I just want to wait for it until it's done. Really, I just when you get a taste of those games, you're kind of like, oh, I want to see what this is like when it has everything in it and stuff. So, what someone gave it? What, the 5 out of 10? Who gave it a 5 out of 10? So we can mark it for later. Oh, sorry, 5 out of 5. VG 24/7. Really? They're usually quite good. They're the British. That's why they're good. They're the British publication. They give it a 5 out of 5. GameSpot gave it a 7. Eurogamer gave it a 4 out of 5. Yeah, these are all very average scores. IGN 7, they hate women. Need more microtransaction to get that bumped up to an 8. Yeah, pretty much.
Shape comes out on June 4th. This is meant to be somewhat...
Oh, this is going to be... Okay. For people who don't know, this is going to be interesting.
Significant in the Destiny lore. I've not really jumped back into Destiny since I was addicted to it many years ago.
I think I said this was a miss because I was so bitter with Destiny and all their fucking DLCs that I've been so disappointed with. I completely quit Destiny before when this video came out. I'm just going to say when this video came out, I did quit Destiny.
Every single release of a new Destiny fucking DLC has been shit for the most part of it. So, miss... Educated guess is this is going to be...
Oh, right. Now this is interesting, right? So if I go Destiny, the final shape on OpenCritic here, it's probably going to be quite high. It is. It's a hit. But this is the problem. I did play this game because of all these reviews. I was like, oh my god, Destiny's back. I'm not salty. Destiny's back. I saw all these reviews and I was so shocked at all these reviews, I was like, oh my God, Destiny is back. Holy shit. However, right, if we go to the Steam page, bearing in mind this game runs very well. This is not to do with performance. It's currently on mostly positive mixed, okay? The actual base game of the actual like main game of this DLC was great. It honestly was really, really good, and I enjoyed it. It's probably the most enjoyable Destiny DLC I've played since Forspoken or something. But everything shut down after this came out. Basically, Bungie have said Destiny's over. That's it. You know, but they're not expanding on this. Like, so you would have the base game and you expect like, oh my God, the next couple of months are going to be amazing in terms of like DLC and blah, blah, blah. And it didn't really go anywhere. So we are left with kind of like a really good DLC, but once you do like the storyline of the DLC and everything, you're kind of left with the same old Destiny in a way. But you said the DLCs were shit, so you shouldn't check out the DLC scores. I mean, they are mostly crap. Yeah, but that's mainly because it's not really to do with it is to do with DLC. It's to do with the way Bungie managed to keep the players coming back even after they paid for the DLC. That's the problem. This is how they make their money. It's just they release DLC, you get new things finally, and you're like, oh my God, it's great. And then it's like, what's next? And it's sort of like, well, nothing until we release new DLC. Like they have got better at it. It's just, I'm just bored of Destiny. I'm really, really bored. I'm going to be wrong in this anyway. I said it was a miss. And this, if we go by, this is very middle of the road reviews, and then we go by this, which is very hit, I'm wrong anyway. So either way, I am wrong because I'm off on both. I'm completely off on both. What was IGN's score? IGN gave it a 9, of course. Because that's why the critics gave it a very high score, because they didn't see what would happen after everyone started playing it, afterwards, and what happened. That's why the critics were so high with it. What is the player count? Let me check. That'd be very telling, actually. Player count. It's probably still going to be high because it's Destiny. Like it's usually high. Like 16,000 people playing right now. When the Final Shape came out, it was when did the Final Shape come out? June 4th. Did it even go up? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, it went up to. Wow, it went up to its highest it's ever been. If you take this entire from 2019 onwards, it went to the highest total count on Steam, 314,000 players, and then but look at that drop off. Look how big that drop off is. It's just it goes from literally the next day. The next day, it loses 200,000 people. Whoa, that's a massive drop off. It's a huge leap. You can see like it goes from 100,000 people here around about to 300,000. Then the next day, oh sorry, it's July. Sorry, this is months. I'm an idiot. But either way, it shows you May, June, July. Actually lower than it was beforehand. I'm not going to say it's a miss because it is a good DLC. It is probably one of the best DLCs that Destiny has ever released. However, it's tied to Destiny, which is not very good. That's the problem. It's the overall package is not very good. This is, but the overall package of Destiny is not very good. They're working on the next game. I bet Destiny gets sold off to China, probably. Yeah, they've already said they're not going to do much with it anyway, but yeah. But did you break your own rule of 2 by giving it a bad review? Well, no, Destiny 2 was good when it came out. It's just like it's an ever, like Civ, it's an ever evolving game that has just evolved into something I don't like anymore. So it was good when it came out. It's a miss. How many people are playing it now? God, it's actually quite a drop off. It's the low. Fuck it. It's the lowest it's ever been. Well, since 2019. That's the lowest it's ever been playing Destiny. I'm gonna put the DLC down as middle of the road, because what we're talking about here is the scope of the entire Destiny thing. We're not talking about the DLC. The scope of the entire Destiny situation is it's fucked. That's the scope of it. The DLC was great. That's why so many people played it, because it was really good. But after that, it's got worse for Destiny, basically. So Destiny itself is a miss now at the moment, but that DLC was good. So I'm gonna say I'm wrong on that, but I'm gonna say I'm wrong. If I was to overall do it, I would say middle of the road, to be generous. But you know, I said it was going to be a miss. I don't see it as a complete miss. I was wrong in that, so that's a wrong for me. I'm back to 3-4. I've got 3 hits and 4 misses so far in terms of getting them right. It's a drop off. Yeah, it is a drop off. Okay. Continue.
Be a miss. This is the game. Holy fuck. I saw this on the Game Awards. This looks
What's wrong with my fucking volume?
insane. I didn't know if it was like faked a little bit, like CGI'd a lot. It looks ridiculous.
Oh, this is when I had the revelation. Do you remember this? This is when I had the revelation. I remember now. So, before filming this video, and in the middle of the video, I have a revelation about this. I remember now. I saw the trailer for this at... I know I fucked up already with this one. I know I fucked up with this one already. I thought this game looked insane because of the trailers that I saw at the Game Awards, right? And then I looked up something during this video, and then I immediately changed my answer or my prediction. And I'm pretty certain I have fucked this one up.
Ridiculously good. The like character design and stuff were very... Elden
I should have
Ring,
trusted
Dark
my gut.
Soulsy and stuff, and it looks
But I
weird.
had a good, genuine, good reason.
It comes out on August 20th. I think if it runs all right, like if it performs good, I think this is going to be a hit. I'm a bit cautious about it because I'm not.
I said it was a hit.
Sure.
I did say it was a hit, and it is a hit.
It's using Unreal Engine 5. It is
Okay.
being made by the Game Science Interactive.
And this is where it goes down. The downfall of Dan happens here.
Technology company? What? Is this their first game? Oh, hang on a minute. Who the fuck are these people? They have made games like Art of War Red Tides and Legends of 100 Heroes. It's an early access game. Since 2016, it's still an early access. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh. Hang on. We might have found our new day before. What about Legends of 100 Heroes? Is that still in early access?
I didn't call it the
It's a
day
free-to-play
before, really?
fantasy
Okay.
Mobile RPG. This was the game they made last time? This is the game they made last time?
Look,
Wait.
the evidence was clear. The evidence was clear. Yes, the Monkey God was popular and was a huge surprise to many. But the evidence was clear that I thought this was going to change my mind. Like it was. You can't blame me for this. I was being reasonable. I was looking up the behind the scenes of who was making this game and made a judgment call on that. And now I look like a fool, though.
They've gone from this to fucking this?
That was what I was saying. Like, it's even more of an achievement now that I think of it. Like how they've done that. They've gone from making a game like that to this, and it's a hit. I'm nothing but impressed by the team behind the game, but there were signs that made me think, oh fuck, day before this. There's another game that I'm actually haven't talked about in a news video yet called Paradise, which is definitely the next day before, I can guarantee you on that. And it's coming out soon. It's a free-to-play game. I can't wait for that game to come out too. But either way, aside from that, the signs were there. Like, I had reason to doubt. There was reasonable doubt there, Your Honor.
What? Oh, I don't know about this. This feels very much like a day before situation with this. Especially because they have a game that's in early access since 2016 and it still isn't finished. There's not a lot about them now. Accused of sexist, unprofessional work culture. Okay.
That too.
Yeah, all
That
signs
too.
are pointing for this to
That
be
too.
this, which is a shame because it looked fucking insane. But if we've learned anything about the day before, is to not really get hyped about how the game looks and really look into it.
No, Dan, that's not the right thing. The right thing to do is to buy into the hype, make your pre-orders now as soon as you see the trailer, and just go along with the ride. That's what we should have learned, because that was absolutely fucking wrong. Clearly, I hate China yells. I can't believe I said it was a hit and then immediately looked up things and just decided with my gamer brain, I know what I know, and decided, nah, I know what this game's going to be. I'm a fucking genius. Clearly not. We are down with a lot of bad predictions so far, guys. This is not good.
And find out
We
who
need to
these
claw
people
ourselves
are.
back.
I'm changing my thing from a hit to a miss after what I just learned. I looked at this and thought, oh my god, that looks amazing. But now the more I look into it, I'm like, hang on a minute.
I don't even have to look up the scores. I know it was a
so
hit.
blown away by that trailer at the Game Awards. I was just like, this looks insane. But part of me was like,
And it
it
was.
was too good for it to be true. And now
But it
I'm
is
starting
true.
to think that's the case now.
But
Definitely.
it is true.
Angerfoot. It looked really fun. I remember seeing a trailer for this back at the
I don't think
Summer Games
Angerfoot
Fest.
came out yet.
Okay,
Did
you
it?
use guns as well, but it's the
That's not what I
main
want.
draw is your foot, like a 3D kind of Hotline
I don't think it's out
Miami
yet.
inspired kind of game. I think it'll be hit. I'm gonna say hit on this one. Arc 2 with Vin Diesel. This has
Slow
been
down. Is Angerfoot out? Again, if it is, I have no idea that it came out. Please look up the score. What? So you can get humiliated. I'm fine. Black Myth, Wukong, Open Critic. Fine. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Just so I can humiliate myself even more. Oh, I mean, that was on the verge of being a middle of the road, but I still got it wrong. I still got it wrong. It's very positive with players anyway, so even if critics were like 8-ish out of 10. What was IGN? 8 out of 10. That's a hit. It's a confirmed hit. It's IGN. Let's see the score from all the hit fake reviewers. GameSpot 8 out of 10, IGN 8 out of 10, Eurogamer 3 out of 10, 3 out of 5, sorry, 3 out of 10. It's kind of like higher, it's like lower hit, higher middle of the road in a way, but it's definitely still like overall hit in a way. Arc didn't come out, yeah. Angerfoot is actually, it's out. Really? I didn't even know that came out. Angerfoot is out. I had that on my wish list. I swear I would have seen it. Maybe I have to look at my wish list again. Angerfoot, Open Critic. What have we got here? It is out. What is the consensus on that one is a IGN didn't even bother to review this one. I need a Steam review. What's the Steam reviews on this one? It's a middle of the road-ish. 94, 93%. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's very, very good reviews. That's on the verge of being overwhelmingly positive reviews. If it had like a percentage more on all the reviews, that would be overwhelmingly positive. No IGM review though. Angerfoot. What did I say this was?
It's really fun. I remember seeing a trailer for this back at the Summer Games Fest. Okay, you can use guns as well, but the main draw is your foot, like a 3D kind of Hotline Miami inspired kind of game. I think it'll be hit. I'm gonna say hit on this one. Arc 2
Sweet.
with Vin Diesel.
Sweet. I'm counting that as a hit. I'm counting that as a hit, as a correct answer. I need to claw some points back. Come on, give me a break, guys. Seriously. Arc 2. Arc 2 is that even out? I don't think it is. I would have seen Vin Diesel memes all over the place if I did. Arc 2 release date is late 2024. Which happened. There hasn't been an update since December when they said late 2024. The Arc 2 release date was announced to be late 2024. We are, however, no one knows what's going on with this game. There has been no word about the release date, even though they said it was late 2024. So they just stayed quiet about it. Well, that's good. Well, we don't count this one then. I don't know what I said.
This has been delayed for so long.
It's still
waited
delayed.
for this game.
This game has been so delayed, actually. And now they've just gone completely quiet, even though they said, yeah, late 2024 will be out, and they haven't said anything now, and we're into 2025. That's usually a sign of something quite bad.
Forever for Arc 2, the new iteration of Arc.
Maybe Vin Diesel's polygons are too troublesome.
Old Vinny boy. I want to know how many lines he has in the game. Is he there for the entire thing, and is he voice acting the entire thing? Or is he just like there as like an introduction character? Or he pops up like for 5 minutes and leaves?
I still think he pops
either
up
way,
5 minutes and leaves.
It'll be fucking hilarious. That Vin Diesel's in a dinosaur
I
game.
said this in
Definitely
this,
not my type of
surely.
game, but it's popular. Arc is very popular with a lot of people. Again, I think it's very middle of the road. A lot of these things I feel like is very, very middle of the road. A lot of games. I'm going to try not do too many middle of the roads. I'm doing too many of them.
It's
I'm
a
gonna
miss.
Say Arc 2 is going to be a miss.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think it's
Don't
going to be a miss.
play
However,
clever.
I do feel that the Vin Diesel voice lines, however many there is, will be the hit of the summer.
That's true.
Daweed?
Delayed.
Oh, it's Obsidian game. Oh, yeah.
Delayed.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
We are delayed
this is
with
the
these ones. These are all delayed. I'm going to skip over a doubt. I think I said it would have been a hit, though. I said it would have been a hit.
Game out of them. I just find all the games that they make are just quite fun to play, you know? Because it's Obsidian, it's a safe bet that...
Yeah.
I
still feel that way.
Baby Steps. What the fuck is...
Oh, Baby Steps. I don't even think Baby Steps came out. A lot of these got delayed. Baby Steps I don't think is out yet. It is not out. No, it's not out yet.
Baby Steps. Baby Steps is a proud walking simulator for the
Wait for Assassin's Creed. Oh, I have to predict that
like getting over it
in the next thing.
Yeah, you literally it's Death Stranding to everyone.
I think I must have given the Assassin's Creed a prediction in this video because it was due to come out this year in 2024. So I must have made a prediction already in this one.
I've got some exclusive gameplay footage of Death Stranding 2 right here. This is just going to be silly fun.
I still think it'd be quite fun, this game.
I like this idea.
Maybe the gimmick of it will wear off like after about 10 minutes, but if you can kind of keep it fun and fresh, you know, like it kind of reminds me of Octopus Dad a little bit. That was kind of fun to do, but yeah.
Really stupid fun.
Yeah, Octodad.
Casting Frank Stone. Dead by Daylight developer.
That did come out.
I don't like those Dead by Daylight games at all. I really don't. I'm sure people will play it. Maybe not a hit, but I'm going to say middle of the road for this one. But it just...
Ooh. I don't know. I don't think it definitely wasn't a hit. Middle of the road is ambitious there, Dan. Very ambitious. Oh. What was... Okay, this one... I thought it would be quite a hit because it was made by Dead by Daylight people, and everyone loves Dead by Daylight. That's probably why it went on, but the actual game is not good. What did IGN give it? IGN give it a 5. That's how you know that's like a 2 out of 10 in IGN scoring. IGN give it a 5 out of 10. That's 100% wrong. 100% wrong. Oh, the scores are not looking good. I don't even think I can make 50%. I need a comeback and a half to make 50% at this rate and do better than I did last year, which I think was around about 50%. This is not going well for me so far. Carry on.
Dead by Daylight. Cat Quest 3. Oh my god, they're making a Cat Quest 3? I think I played 1. Yeah. Cool games. They're nice little sweet.
I don't know
little
if this
cozy
came
games. I'll say it's a hit. Core.
Cat Quest 3. Cat Quest 3. Did it come out? A lot of these games, I don't know if they came out or not. There's a lot. There's usually a lot. Cat Quest 3 was a hit. That looks like a hit to me, everyone. It was kind of like everyone likes Cat Quest, and it was just one of those games that kind of, yeah, as long as they did what they did before, they'll be fine. That's a success in my books. Even IGN didn't even give it a score, but everyone else gave it 8s and 9s and 4 out of 5s and all sorts. Push Square gave it 1 7 out of 10 there, but that looks like very much hit scores there. Moving on. Core Keeper. Core Keeper was a hit. Core Keeper was a hit, wasn't it? Yeah.
Core Keeper offers Stardew Valley style graphics, but ultimately will bring its crafting, farming, and mining safe to most platforms. Probably is going to be a hit. Those games always works. The mechanics.
Yes. Yes. You trust your gut, Dan, and see what happens when you trust your gut. And don't change your mind halfway through. I was going to confirm that Core Keeper, it was a hit. I'm pretty certain it was. Core Keeper is a motherfucking hit. That is a hit. We're clawing ourselves back now. We are clawing ourselves back. This is a good streak we got going. Let's keep it rolling.
And the formula of those games always works, so I think it'd probably be a hit. I've seen Dustborn, yeah.
In a world divided.
Oh no, not Dustborn. I don't know what I said about this one. I know Dustborn, no one liked Dustborn. I already know that. I have no idea what I said about it. I bet you I put middle of the road or something. I bet you. In a world. Very Sunset Overdrive. Or not Sunset, Hi-Fi Rush kind of look, feel to it a little bit. I know I'm going middle of the road with a lot of these things, but I and you shouldn't go middle of the road with a lot of these things, because when you do it, it comes back to haunt you later down the line. As in the next year. Dustborn, for people who do not know, was a very cringy game that came out. That no one liked. That's a miss. That is a miss. What did IGN give it? IGN gave it a 7. IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, it's not favored by people anyway, no matter what you look at that. You might look at that and think it's middle of the road, but it's not favored by a lot of people. It's a little bit like a Dragonborn situation, Dragon Age situation going on there. Critics were like, it's amazing, and then people played it and went, no, it's not. Okay. I'm just a bit unsure with a lot of them. Elden Ring, that's the DLC for Elden Ring, isn't it? Oh my god, I was like, what is it? That's easy. It's a DLC for it. It's going to be easy. Yeah, I don't even have to look that up. DLC for Elden Ring is going to be fine. Easy. It's going to be fine. That's a bit too easy, that one. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. It's on Game Pass on day 1. That means it's probably important. I think this one was very 6, 7 out of 10s. This was very middle of the road, I think. But I don't know what I said. There's a lot of stuff that... I don't know if I said this before. I think I have. There's a lot of stuff where I'm just like... I'm not excited by this because I feel like I've seen this already. Like, this feels like... the other game. About 20 other games I've played. Yeah. It looks alright. It looks nice. Middle of the road. Oh, no, because... do I? No. Oh, 7. IGN gave us 7. IGN's dishing out the 7s. I think we need to consult the Steam page for this one. If it is on Steam, it is on Steam. Let's consult the Steam page. Ooh, that's recent reviews have gone down to 59%, but all reviews are at 77%. Do we... Wasn't the DLC nominated? It was for Game of the Year, I think. Weirdly. Well done, Jeff, on that one. What did we say with this one? It's very mixed reviews. It's a couple of thumbs down, a couple of thumbs up. It could be middle. You could class that as middle of the road. Are we going to a tiebreaker? What was IGN's score again? IGN's was a 7. So if it was the way tiebreaker works, if it's a 6 from IGN, it's a miss. If it's 6 or lower from IGN, it's a miss. If it's 7 from IGN, it's a middle of the road, and if it's 8 from IGN, it's a hit. So I think this is a verge of a miss or middle of the road. Steam is kind of middle of the road. These reviews are kind of like middle of the road to miss-ish a little bit, but they're all like 7. Like there's 7 here, 7, 3.5. They're all the same. 3.5, 3.5, 7. They're all exactly the same. So I think I'm going to give myself that one. I think middle of the road was right. It was definitely looked like a middle of the road game, and it turned out to be a very middle of the road game. Yeah, okay. We're doing all right. We're clawing back. The streak is still going. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Middle of the road because there's just nothing impressive about it, but there's nothing for me to say that's going to be like a complete miss or a complete hit. It's just middle of the road. I think it's going to be a very middle of the road year. We had a really great year for games this year, or in 2023. I feel this year might be, aside from a couple of things, like a very select few, I think it's going to be a very middle of the road year, if I'm being honest. Foam Stars.
Kind of.
This was the Splatoon-like shooter.
Foam Stars.
4v4,
I did.
third-person online shooter.
I did play Foam Stars when I had my PlayStation because it came with the PS Plus game, I think, and I played it for like exactly 45 minutes. Never played it again. It was just it was just Splatoon, but like a bad version of Splatoon. It wasn't fun. I think I said this would be a miss. Hopefully I did at least.
But you have a foam gun, and if you've ever played Splatoon, it's very kind of similar to that. You kind of paint everything your color. It just seems like one of those games, multiplayer games, that will just die after a week. I'm gonna say miss. I just feel like...
Yes, well done. You are completely right. No, that's the wrong button. Sorry. That's a definite. See, IGN gave it a 6, so that means, we don't even need the tiebreaker. IGN giving a 6 is a miss. Yeah, that's it. IGN's 3 scores. Like, it's very rare you get anything. Well, you might get. Yeah, no, you get. IGN scores are worth like 6 or lower is a bad game, 7 is a average, and 8 is a hit. 8 or higher is a hit. So if anything like that, that's our tiebreaker. Like if we need to consult the IGN in case we don't know where to go with this. But that's definitely a miss. So that was correct. I'm clawing back now, guys. I'm actually clawing back quite well. This is doing really well. Yeah, 17% recommends. It was really bad. Like it was just so... It had nothing. It just was just... You played it before, but now it's on PlayStation. But like, it's a lot worse version, and it wasn't fun. No one was playing it after a week. I haven't heard anyone talking about it since it came out. The servers are probably going to get shut down this year, I would imagine, if no one's playing it. So, well done, PlayStation.
Like it's a formula that's already been perfected by Splatoon and things.
Yeah, I mean it's nothing to have a go at the devs for, but like it's just when a game's not good, the game is not good. To be honest, the good thing about it is it came with PS Plus, so if you had a PS Plus, which technically still costs money, but if you had it, then you could try it out, and at least they did that, and I did try it out, and I didn't like it, and unfortunately. This game is just too late to the party. It really is. It's really late to the party. Like, it's trying to be a Splatoon thing on PlayStation. It's just not worth it.
It's like that, and I don't think it's... I just don't think... It might be a good game or like a decent game, but I just don't think it's gonna last. Funko Fusion. Yes, there is a Funko Pop game coming out. You know what it's gonna be like? It's gonna be like the Lego games. This.
I don't even know if this came out either. Maybe? So I thought it was going to be like the Lego games, which I still am sticking to. Because I do not know if this game came out. It did come out. Okay, I haven't seen the score yet.
It's going to be all about collecting Funko Pops and collecting different bits and stuff. And there's a certain market, and I know
I think I would have said miss.
Personally, who would probably buy this game. I don't think it's going to be a good game.
I did say miss, and it is very much a miss. Very, very, very much a miss. Holy shit, that's not good scores at all. IGN giving it a 4. A 4 out of 10 from IGN. That's damaging. That's emotional damage, if anything else. Jesus. You know what that is? I don't have it. Where is it? Whenever you get like a really bad score, we should just put like Wing! I missed you, Ric Flair. Oh, that's real bad. I got it right though. That was a little bit easy because it's a Funko Pop game. I mean, come on, it's not really going to break records, is it, or anything?
No. I mean, it's a Funko Pop game. How good can it be? I'll say miss. Ghost Bike, Creators and Nidhogg. I've not seen.
Ghost Bike hasn't come out yet, but I think it hasn't come out. Is there WWE tonight on Netflix? Not tonight, but on Monday night is the first show of the new era on Netflix. And I will be staying up to watch it. It's on at 1 a.m. from my time. But I am staying up to watch it. So go me. Ghost Bike, I don't think came out. I don't think. Again, I would have been all over this because it does look really, really cool. It hasn't come out yet. I'm still all over this game. I think it looks really, really cool. But it has not come out yet. So we'll move on.
It looks nice. It looks real nice, actually. And it's the Creators of Nidhogg, which is interesting. A cycling sim. It's a very different game to what they've made with Nidhogg. I like the look of this. I'm going to give it a hit.
I still think it would be a hit.
Hades 2, hit. It's the 2 rule. First game was good. If the second one's going to be good. If the first one was good. So number 2, Hades 2 is going to be good. It's just going to be.
Do we count early access in this? I mean, it's Hades. I think we're right, you know? Like Hades 2 is good. Like I'm currently replaying Hades 1 at the moment and loving it. And it's just the best. Hades 2 is... No, that's not Hades 2. Go back. Hades 2 is like, yeah, it's 94%. I don't think I'm going to count early access games. So it just because if another early access game comes up, then I feel bad about giving it like a rating. Do we count early access games? I think this might be the only one in my list though, but just in case any come up in the future, I don't know if we count early access. It doesn't feel right to do that. Having said that, a lot of games that are coming out are starting in early access, like Path of Exile 2 and all that. Netflix date says 2 a.m. on the 6th, which is tonight. What day is it? Sunday? No, there's nothing on tonight. That's a bit weird. No, because it's Monday Night Raw, and it's been filmed in America, so it would be in Europe. That would be. It's 7 p.m. their time, and then it's like 1 or 2 a.m. European time. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. Netflix have probably got that date wrong, which is a bit weird. They perhaps mean the 6th, but it's like the 6th their time in America time, but it's actually the 7th for European time and stuff. But yeah, no, don't worry, it's all right. Are we counting this? I don't know. No, I don't want to count early access games. We'll move on. I don't want to count early access games. I feel bad doing that. I don't want to do that.
Be good old fun and stuff. Hyperlight Breaker, that's going to be a hit. It is
not out yet.
Oh, it's early access.
Yeah, it'll be early access. Not out yet.
Drifter, which was an insanely good game. I'm still going to say it's a hit. I still think Hyperlight Breaker.
I still think it will be a hit, but yeah,
it's based off their previous game. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. What?
Did this come out? Oh my god! I remember this now. I remember seeing this for the first time. I would have heard about this coming out, right? Surely. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Has that come out? It's...
What the fuck? Yeah. Horror movie phenomenon. John Carpenter told Insider once that all he really wants to do is play video games and watch basketball. So it makes sense that he's expanding his Fear 3 voiceover work and launching his own first-person Bloodfest. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando is
There's been no date on it yet. There's been no news on it.
Preparing for closed beta tests.
Not even the betas happened. We were reading about this, like the beta test happening soon, and the beta test hasn't even happened yet. So that's another kind of arc situation where they've just gone a bit quiet on it. So yeah, hasn't come out yet either.
Eventually it'll bring a crass 80s horror to you. This is definitely a middle-of-the-road contender.
I still think this might be middle of the road.
This one completely.
It could be easily missed.
Middle of the road, but lower expectations for this one. I think there's a strong possibility this might be a miss. I'm sorry, John Carpenter. I love you. Let's have a look at it quickly. I'm not really thinking of it as like, is it a case that I'm going to like? I need to think of it as like, are people going to like this game? It could be fun with friends, but
yeah, it's going to be silly fun.
I mean, nothing's going to beat Left 4 Dead, right? Left 4 Dead 2. Back 4 Blood tried to be like the new Left 4 Dead.
It's not a Left 4 Dead game.
Yeah,
I know it's zombies, Dan.
Low expectations on this one. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game. Again, I had no idea this was a thing.
I don't know if that came out either.
Oh, it's Friday the 13th, people. Oh, fucking hell. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Is it the same type of game? Yeah,
it did come out.
It's the same fucking game as all the other games. Low expectations, middle of the road. This
middle of the road for Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And oh, that looks like a miss to me. IGN did give it a 7. John Carpenter's Nick Cage simulator is very accurate. IGN did give it a 7. I think we have to consult the Steam reviews, I think, for this one, but it does look possibly like a miss. I don't know. This is another weird one. It's not negative reviews on Steam. It's mixed, mostly positive. This is middle. It's a middle of the road. Tiebreaker is IGN, and that is a 7. I'm going to give myself the point there. I think it's a, yeah, it looks very mid. It's not a total disappointment. I'll give myself the point there. Might be a bit generous, but either way, it's very mid. Oh, Metaphor. Big hit.
This is from the makers of Persona. It still has the turn-based stuff like in Persona.
Surely.
It's made by the guys that made Persona. I feel like it will be fine because it is the Persona people that are making it. So I'm going to say it's a hit. Oh
no, and then we get to Suicide Squad. That is 100% a hit. That was kind of an easy one because it was Persona guys, and they're usually quite good with making their games and stuff. But yeah, we're on a roll, man. We're clawing back some points here. We are absolutely clawing back some points. I feel like I can still get the 75% off now. 75% off, like a surprise. Get the 75% right. On this current run, we started off bad, but we're on a good roll now, and but now that's probably all about to change because I know what's coming up. The streak is about to is about to go. This is the one I do remember making a prediction because, yeah, I thought about it afterwards and thought, yeah, I'm probably going to be wrong here.
Trust Rocksteady.
I can't remember what I said. I just said a second ago, I trust Rocksteady, but yeah, that didn't help, did it?
Are making it. So I'm going to say it's a hit. I trust Rocksteady that they're going to make a decent
Wasn't
game.
Rocksteady
They are the
probably
creators
that-
of the Batman Arkham series?
Warner
All those
Brothers,
games are
man.
great. I still think this is going to be a hit. But
Oh,
I'm
I thought it was a
skeptical.
hit as well.
I'm basing the fact on... I think if it wasn't Rocksteady making this game, I'd be very much middle of the road. It might be a miss kind of thing. But because it's Rocksteady and they make great games. Or have in the past and stuff.
Case off.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be a hit. If you did not play the original Helldivers, I don't blame you. Announcement was a bit odd when they announced.
I thought I would have said middle of the road. I went full blown hit with Suicide Squad. Ugh. Don't even have to look it up. I got it wrong. We all know I got it wrong. I tell you what, I did buy Suicide. Do you know the funny thing is? I did buy the game. I bought the game during the Steam summer sale. It was the price of a sandwich. It's crazy how far that game has gone down. I bought it for like £2.50. That game was like £60 on release during last year. It came out last year, and during the Christmas sales on Steam, it was £2.50. And you know what? I bought it because I was like, I want to see how bad this is. I'll probably play it on stream just to give it a go, see how bad it is, make my own mind up. But it's crazy that that's dropped that low. It's absolutely nuts how far that has fallen. That game, insane. Helldivers 2. Oh, I don't know if I would have said it would be a hit. It definitely was a hit game. We all know that. I don't know what I said here.
It's Helldivers 2. People were just like, huh? I haven't played a Helldivers game in like fucking years. What the fuck? And so the difference between Helldivers 1 and 2 is Helldivers 1 was like an isometric shooter. And it was kind of fun. Because you could have...
Helldivers 2 was
like
a really good game. I
A
still
couple
love
of people,
playing
I
it.
think up to 4 people.
Fantastic
and everyone
game.
had guns and stuff and all this kind of stuff. And friendly fire was on. So you had to really kind of coordinate your shooting with your teammates, or else a lot of the times you would end up shooting them in the face accidentally. And that was kind of the fun aspect of it. So this one, I haven't really seen a lot of gameplay of it, but it's like a 3D third-person game. Yeah, so I think the same fundamentals still carry on over it. It's like a very co-op-y kind of thing, but it's got a lot more to it than
It
just
ended
like
up
a co-op shooter. What is Helldivers 2? I don't...
It ended up being like a huge launch, and then all the PSN stuff, login shit started happening, and then obviously they did the patch stuff, and then it was like, I ended up joining or playing Helldivers when everyone left. So it was a bit weird because I was like, where's everyone gone? I thought this game was cool. I ended up playing it when everyone left, and now everyone's come back to it, and it's really good now again. But it's definitely a hit, yeah, 100%.
I don't really know if it's good or not. I'm going to say middle of the road. High expectations?
Yeah.
Not high
I
expectations.
thought it would be
Higher
good, but
expectations, middle of the road though.
middle of the road.
So it'd be on the good side. So I think it would be very like 6, 7 out
Still
of 10
wrong.
kind of game.
I said 6. I gave it IGN. I guess said it was 6 or 7 out of 10 kind of game. I'm very much wrong with that. That's 2 bad ones in a row now. That's 2 wrong answers in a row after a huge streak.
The road, high expectations and stuff. South Park Snow Day. This one's going to be a bit of a weird one because it's a completely different one to the Stick of
I said
Truth and the Perfect
miss.
Butthole, whatever the fuck it's called. Fractured Butthole. It's like a 3D co-op game, completely different style, and this one seems to be very Fortnite-y. Little bit. I don't really like the style either. I don't really like this whole like 3D South Park style. I don't like it at all. I much prefer like the 2D side of things. What is it? What's the exciting part of this? I guess the exciting part is it's a South Park game. And so if you like that humor, then it might be a game for you. Don't think it's going to be good. Just got
I think that's a correct one. If I get Open Critic, I think, yeah, it was a miss. It was not good. IGN gave it a 3. Fuck. That's when you know you've made a bad game. And I don't know if this was a thing just because it was South Park, but PC Gamer gave it a 69 out of 100. That's how you know reviews are bullshit from all these publications. The fact that they would give it a 69. For the lols. For the game that it is. They definitely did that because it was South Park. 100%. My wife is going to be mad with that buzzer at 6 a.m. I do apologize. I won't do it again. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, completely right. Just turn the volume down. Please just turn the volume down. It was just like, I can do Asmar if you want. Asmar version of all this, if you really want me to. Yeah, disappointing that South Park has kind of gone back to being not very good games, because I did enjoy the first two, Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. I think they're still two, like, light RPGs. They're kind of very light, but they're still enjoyable, like casually. They're very enjoyable.
Feeling it's going to be a miss. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. I have never played the first one, but I know it's good and a lot of people really love it. I'm going to say it's a hit because I want it to.
I think Warhammer is a hit. I will just double check, but I'm pretty certain Warhammer was a hit. It was a bit of a middle of the road for a lot of people critic wise, but I think player wise everyone loved it. Where is it? Hello, Warhammer Space Marine? Pretty certain. Nah, that's hit scores. What did IGN give it? 8. Yeah. I love the go-to is just IGN. Ironically. Oh, it's the PC Gamer score that was most controversial. Yeah. It was the 60 out of 100 from PC Gamer that a lot of people got mad about. The buzzer is loud. Is it? Is it too loud? I mean, my voice is usually quite booming. I do apologize for my loud buzzing. I'll try keep it to a minimum. I do have other. We could do this if actually I'll tell you what. Well, it's not the buzzer. I need a replacement for the buzzer. I mean, that could be the replacement for the buzzer, and then you would replace the correct answer or the correct one for
gaming.
You could do that if you want. That's better. PC Gamer get Dragon Age Veilguard a 9 out of 10. Only to call it shit 3 months later. They gave it a 9 out of 10? Did they? Jesus. The ding for correct is nothing. Stop being wrong. I was on a roll a minute ago. Okay, I'm correct with this one.
Gaming.
There you go. I'm correct with this one. Okay.
To be a hit because I want Warhammer games to be good.
Got a couple more games left.
I said already in the previous video when I thought it was coming out this year that it was going to be a hit. So it looks insane. Like, it really does look insane.
Now you're saying the buzzer was better.
It really does. New Prince of Persia game. It's going back to its old roots. I think it's going to be a hit. I think it's going to be actually a hit. Yeah, I think Prince of
Get that one right. It was kind of a good game, right? It just didn't sell very well. And a lot of people got laid off because of it, but it was a good game. Did I fucking get a Ubisoft game right? After fucking up Skull and Bones for some reason and said it might be a middle of the road game. Hang on. Wow.
Gaming.
I think that I deserve double points for that match. That was a hit. Yeah, it was a game that did really got really good reviews, didn't sell very well, and then everyone got laid off. But they also spent something around the region of 250 million on this game. On this game. This game. It was a region of 250 million in development costs. Ubisoft. Problem with Ubisoft there is that, yeah. Even the devs, I remember reading the story, and the devs were saying, like, yeah, they didn't expect it to make a lot of money, but they just made it because they were told to make it anyway, but they didn't expect it to make back the money that they spent on development costs. They felt like it was way too much anyway, but yeah, it's a hit. It's a good game. People should play it and buy it. It just unfortunately didn't sell very well. It's one of those games that happens every year where it's really good, but people don't buy it.
It's not going to be something fucking amazing, but I still think it's going to be like, I still think it's going to be hits. Yeah, yeah. Rise of Ronin. I remember seeing a trailer for this. It could be like a surprise hit. It feels like one of those games that is not being talked about, and it could be a surprise hit. I know that everyone's just going to compare.
I think I said it was a hit, but I think it's a middle of the road game.
Compare it to Ghost of Tsushima. I think this could be a surprise hit. I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to say this is a hit. I'm going to say it's a surprise hit of the year. That's your surprise hit of the year, is Rise of Ronin. Quote me on that right now. We'll look back in about a year's time. I said, Rise of Ronin, surprise hit of the year. Hellblade.
Well, Dan, your quote me on that. Catch me outside. No. Sorry, Dan. Very middle of the road game. Yeah. Very, very middle of the road. The main thing I know a lot of people talked about was the pacing of it and the story was not great. But yeah, very average game. IGN gave it a 7, so we can confirm it's an average game. But yeah, I just thought maybe this would be the surprise hit, but it wasn't, unfortunately. Not to be. Carry on.
Hellblade 2. Hellblade got a new trailer during the Game Awards.
I probably said this was a hit.
I was like, it has to have a release date at this rate. And there was still no release date of it. I don't think it's coming out this year still. It makes sense that it should come out this year. It's been delayed so long. If it does come out, I think it will still be a hit. Hellblade 1 is fantastic. It legitimately is a fantastic.
Okay, this is going to be controversial. Now, do we think Hellblade is a hit? Because I know a lot of people don't think it's a hit, or they don't think it's as good as the first one. That's fair enough. I don't think it is either. However, critic-wise, it's on that verge of being a hit, isn't it? It's on that verge of being a hit. It's kind of practically just like nudging its little toe over the hit line. IGN give it an 8. We go to user scores on Steam. It's an 87%. Very positive. I think because of that, it's looking more and more like a hit. It's a hit. Yeah, we're going with a hit. That's a gaming. That's a hit. Okay. I'm going to count myself saying that's a hit. That could have easily been like a middle of the road though, because I know a lot of people didn't like it as much as the first one, but it doesn't mean it's a bad game. And I still feel that way. It's not as good as the first one, but it's not a bad game. It's still really enjoyable. So.
Game. If it does come out, the only thing
I can verify that it's a hit because I played it. So that's also another tiebreaker. If Dan's played the game, he can confirm that it's a hit or a miss or middle of the road, because my opinion matters. Probably more than IGN. No, well, who am I kidding? IGN, I'm sorry to question your overlordness.
Worried about his performance. I feel like this game, what it's trying to do graphically is quite big.
That was 100% true.
I just feel like it will be one of those games that is a good game, but it just performance-wise is not going to be.
It wasn't that good performance-wise, yes.
That's the Elden Ring DLC. That's it, really. It really does seem like a little bit of a quiet year. I think this year is going to be the year of, as I said earlier, your surprise hits. There'll be surprise like indie game hits and surprise stuff like that will happen. I like
Balatro, everyone. I'm not saying I'm a genius, but you know, this guy, I mean, sorry, not me. This guy is clearly knows his stuff. This guy clearly knows his stuff, obviously. So, let me see what the point total for that is. So, I'm aiming to get 75%. Yeah, no Astrobot. Astrobot was a late announcement. It was, because it was announced, I think, in the summer or early summer. And then it just said, oh, yeah, it's coming out towards the end of the year. So, a lot of games, like even Balatro, no one really paid attention to and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, a lot of these games just kind of just came out and then they became surprises, which is kind of what we, I guess, expected, I guess. But let's see what the scores are, everyone. I'm going to add them up using a calculator. Indiana Jones as well. Yeah, same thing. Very late announcements on them. I don't know what else you can consider possibly Game of the Year contender that wasn't on there. I don't know, really. I already said Black Myth Wukong was going to be a miss, and I kind of fucked that one up, and that ended up being a possible Game of the Year contender as well. Okay, so what have we got? So, how many games? How many did I in total predict? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. Discounted, sorry. 1, 2, 24, 25, 26, 27 games in total. And how many to get right? Okay. So if I do my maths correctly, okay, so the final score, percentage-wise... Wait a minute, objection. What? Objection. I want you to review the first game again and use the same arguments as the latter judgment on your hit or miss. I want you to review the first game again? What do you mean? Oh, what? Like... Look at the first game from the list and review it? Don't know what you mean. Well, what were my latter judgments that I don't understand? When you first the first you judge when you were right on the hits, when you were right on hit or miss. Hang on. I think the first one I got right was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You were way too hard on the first game compared to... Oh, do you mean the first time I did hit or miss? Is that what you mean? The first video I did hit or miss? Yeah, I was, yeah. If that's the case, if you mean, yeah, the first... Yes, I was. But I didn't... I don't know if I even had a middle of the road in that one, did I? Yeah, I was incredibly... I was more harsher on myself because... yes, you are correct. You are very, very much correct. I do remember that. But the clear outlines are... is an 8 out of 10 game on average is a hit, including possibly using... It's just like an average general kind of... Where's the first video? Hang on. Let me just see what I did. I do not remember what I did, obviously. On the very first hit or miss. That was what we go in 2020... Start of 2024 now? Sorry, start of 2023. You said you were wrong, but you were right. You mocked it as you were wrong, but you were right. Did I don't even remember that.
I actually want this to be yearly. So I've made this tier list. Well, I've borrowed it. You know how they make it on tier lists. I've borrowed it from someone. These are all
See,
like
I already had like probably delayed sections.
multiple games
Oh, wait.
that are out.
Wait. Switch the camera down. Come on, you know what to do. This is fucking professionalism.
This year. The biggest ones that are coming out this year. So you've got not every single game.
Wearing
Obviously,
the same
but,
jacket.
you know, the ones that were sort of announced for this year and stuff. We're going to fill this out as quickly as possible because I kind of did it last time, but we're going to have an official thing. I'll screenshot it and then we'll look back at the end of the year and see how many we got right. So this is the official one. This is last time to change any minds or you guys to convince me that I shouldn't do that because it's definitely going to be a miss or a hit, whatever. So you got hit middle of the road. As I said, middle of the road is...
God, this guy goes on for so long.
Okay. Core 6.
All right.
Really quick. Baldur's Gate 3. Hit. Armed Core 6. I don't know.
Oh no. I know what I did. No, I was reacting to it. Yeah, no, I was bad. No, it's the reacting one that I was reacting to my scores.
Baldur's Gate 3 hit. All right. Baldur's Gate 3.
This is really weird. Now we got 3 Dans. I can't fucking handle this shit. There's the Dan above me, Dan to the left, and that was me. This is too much. I see what you mean, though. I see what you mean. It's fine. It's fine. I may have been a bit more harsh on myself and stuff, but either way. I've lost my score now. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Hang on. All right. So, everyone. So, I said 75% was what I was trying to go for this year. And that I would consider 75% being a successful prediction in the hit or miss tournament. The score that I have got for hit or miss 2024 is... Wait, what do you mean? You judged it wrong. Okay. This stream, the very first game you judged hit or miss, I believe you nailed it, but you marked yourself as being wrong. Do you mean Banishers? Oh no, Banishers. I said miss, didn't I? Or did I say middle of the road? I don't think I did. It's fine. It's 1. I'm gonna be honest. 1 is not gonna make much of a difference to my overall score that I'm really trying to get for here, but you'll see why. Anyway, my score for hit or miss 2024, bearing in mind 75% overall is what I'm trying to go for, and I consider that as a successful year in predictions, is 63%. It's a failed year this year. We were close. We did better, but we had a very poor start, a good middle, and then a okay end. Very strong middle and an okay end. But 63% was the score. I'm going to try beat that for next year at the very least. So I still want to get 75% this year, which is why it's 63 is a very 6 out of 10 IGN. It's a very 6 out of 10 IGN score. Which is why in about 5 minutes, because I'm going to go get a drink, we are going to go and do our predictions for hit or miss 2025. And we're bringing back the old school system of a tier list because it just makes it a lot more easier. Having said that, I don't know if all the games are on this tier list. I'm sure majority of the big ones are. I'll have to have a look in a second. I can always add them on. But yeah, we're going to predict in about 5-10 minutes time. I'm just going to take a quick break. We'll move on to ads. And then I will do my predictions for Hit or Miss 2025. I shall see you in about 5 minutes. Go have a break, y'all.
This place.
Were you people aware that it's Italian festival time at Burger King? What do you get? Boom! 3 Italian sandwiches. You get Italian sausage, Italian chicken, and Italian burger sandwich. All covered with the mozzarella cheese and the marinara sauce. How's it taste?
That's nice.
I never thought Burger King would go Italian. Did you see the gondola? It's Italian festival time. Boom! There it is. Your way, right away.
I love this place.
The IRS has come to Don Ayers Auto Mall. It's our giant inventory reduction sale. Everything on the lot marked with incredible savings. On March 1st, we must pay taxes on all inventory, so we're going to do whatever it takes to clear them out this month. We're marking down prices, giving more for trades, making deals that we wouldn't have thought about making a couple of weeks ago. And with over 500 to choose from, it's your best time of the year to save on a new Pontiac, Honda, Isuzu, or used car, truck, or van. Hurry while selection is best to Don Ayers Auto Mall, Fort Wayne's finest in sales and service.
Studios got something new. It's a hairspray breakthrough. New Mighty Mist hairspray. It's the latest news. It's micro diffusing. That's a mist that's so fine. It's even all over every time.
Mighty hold you can touch. Not too little, not too much. So Mighty Mist hairspray.
It's micro diffused.
Get the mic.
Touch it.
Spin it right. Mighty Mist from L'Oreal. Get the mic.
The critics call it the best film ever made.
Just kidding.
Now, here's what they're saying about National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
Je ne sais quoi.
The New York Times really, really liked it.
Isn't it wonderful?
Lots of laughs, says Jeffrey Lyons.
Thanks a lot. You've been great.
And Susan Granger says, it's armed with barrels of laughter. The #1 film in America is National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
It's bigger than Watergate. It's bigger than Oprah.
Rated PG-13. Now playing at a theater near you.
February means huge tax clearance savings at Allen County Motors.
Every new and used truck on the lot is sale priced.
Take a look. 93 Ranger XLT pickups discounted as low as $87.99 or $129 a month on the plan. Full-size F-150s from $10,699. F-150 Super Cabs from $17,995. 93 Aerostar wagons, 2-year plan payments as low as $249 a month.
Your Ford dealer for the 90s, Allen County Motors. If you don't have their price, you'll pay too much. We guarantee it.
Only one place has all the ingredients of the real Southwest. Carlos O'Kelly's, authentic Mexican cuisine, served by friendly folks, in a fun atmosphere. It's anything but typical, and you'll love the change. Carlos O'Kelly's, come for the food, discover the fun. Don't miss our $5.95 Combo Fest. Choose from 4 great combo meals at one great price.
He had the highest of hopes.
This is gonna be the most exciting night of our lives.
Till tragedy struck, and it's all Will's fault.
I'm sorry, man.
A special Fresh Prince, NBC Monday.
A news update from TV33, your 24-hour local news channel.
For TV33 News, I'm Mark Thompson. President Clinton met with congressional leaders Saturday. He's preparing his economic plan and wants to incorporate their ideas. He also met with advisors concerning his economic stimulus package. Republicans are insisting higher taxes and more government spending will not help the economy. A CNN Time magazine poll reports just over half the people surveyed say they are willing to accept a cut in government services or a tax hike. More news later.
Join Coach Bob Knight Sunday morning at 11 for the Bob Knight Show on TV33. Brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, Schenkel's All-Star Dairy, and Sun Control Center.
Wheel of Fortune, only on TV33.
Do we have a scoop for you? The same scoop with its all-new 1.5-liter, 12-valve, turbocharged engine that won this year's grueling Pikes Peak race is now out to win your heart. The Scoop Turbo from Hyundai. Cars that make sense.
Sunday, it was their dream cruise until something went wrong. They're sinking. Women and children first? No, the crew went first. Hundreds left on board. Eyewitness video, NBC Sunday.
You won't believe this. They've uncovered Lucy and Desi's home movies, and they've never been seen like this before. That goes for Fred and Ethel, too. Lucy and Desi's home movies, NBC Sunday.
I think I'm gonna hurl.
The biggest laughs, the biggest stars. Wayne and Goss Saturday Night Live primetime special right after the NBA All-Star Game next Sunday on NBC.
Chi-Chi's presents The Legend of El Grande, a dinner of grand proportions featuring the magnificent El Grande Burro, delicious nachos grande, and our famous fried ice cream. Chi-Chi's El Grande dinner, just $7.99, with a deal this daring. The legend lives on.
Chi-Chi's, a celebration of food.
Owl Bank has always been the best ATM network, and it's getting even better. Soon you'll be able to use your Owl card at hundreds of locations around Indiana at no charge. Get money, deposit money. We'll let M stand for money. And new services are coming, like bill paying, cash advance on Visa and MasterCard, and choosing your own PIN number. If C stands for convenience, then this is like twice the convenience. So you could say that for money and convenience, Owl equals MC squared, which makes Owl the smartest choice, relatively speaking.
I am back. Okay, so into my music. Music has stopped now. Your account has been used on another device. Listen to this device instead. No, it's not. No. What other account? I have one account. Play the music. Thank you very much. Right, anyway. Yes, thank you for the list. I'm sure there will be a couple of things. So there'll probably be a couple of things that are not on this list, I would imagine. But I scoured tiermaker.com to see if there was anything already made. There was a most anticipated games of 2025. It doesn't look like it has everything though, but it has like the most anticipated ones. Obviously, a lot of these could be delays. So if it is a delay, it is a delay, and we just leave it or predict it down the line, down the road. And if it ends up being not coming out, that it's not coming out in 2025, we just kind of forget about it and move on with our lives. But I believe most of these are games that have been somewhat confirmed for 2025 and stuff. Yeah, there might be 2 or 3 that are not on this list. I'll have a look in a sec once I full screen this. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have to position myself in a way so you can see everything. That's okay. Yeah, we can do it like that. But yeah. It's got the problem with this is as well is that the images are so small that I might not make out what the game is, which might be an issue. Or I might not have heard of anything. If that is the case, I might not have heard about the game, sorry. If that is the case, then I will just have to quickly research and give a general gist on what I think about the game and what I think if it's going to be a hit or miss on just a generalization, very quick generalization, 5-10 minute look at what the game is and who's making it and all that kind of stuff. Did this in the past before where we didn't know who was making the game and didn't hear about a game or forgot about a game in particular and just did it on a whim like that. Okay. And the highly controversial Civ 7. Civ 7 is on there. Yes. Okay. Let's give it a go. So we're going to predict the hit-missness or middle-of-the-roadness of 2025 games. Let's kick it off, shall we, with one of the most controversial games of all time by one of the most controversial studios of all time. We're starting with Assassin's Creed Shadows is our first game. A game that has been delayed many times. The game that Ubisoft is hanging off by a little thread, the littlest thread possible, and hoping, by God, this needs to be their success story because they've had quite a terrible time so far, just in video games in general. They really, 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 really want this thing to be really successful. Their baby, their child. You know, if anything can save them, it can be Assassin's Creed. So I thought this was going to come up in the last hit or miss video, because I thought I would have predicted it. But it didn't come up, which is odd. Maybe they just didn't give a release date, which is probably why I didn't predict it. Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think there's two ways of looking at it, right? They've either hyped it up so much, like they've really, like, they have to make this good, considering all the shit that has happened with previous games and how bad of a company Ubisoft is looking at the moment. They have to, like, try and make this good. On the other hand, it is Ubisoft, and unfortunately they're yet to kind of change the tides of them showing that they can make a good game. But they could do at any point. At any point, they could change their company around. But I'm yet to see that happening. And by the way, last month, they also released another NFT game, by the way. So they just don't give a shit. So it makes me think that there's not much hope for them. And I made the mistake last time of giving Skull and Bones the benefit of a doubt by saying it'll be a middle-of-the-road game, when in actual fact, it was a miss. However, I would be very surprised if an Assassin's Creed game is a full-blown miss. So, I just don't see that happening. Like a full-blown Assassin's Creed, this may come back to haunt me in a year's time. A full-blown Assassin's Creed game being a complete miss, at like a Suicide Squad kind of thing, I just don't see happening. The formula is still there at the end of the day, and people do like the formula, even though it's kind of old. So yeah, I'm going to put it in middle of the road. And I'm fairly confident with that one. I'm fairly confident. I don't see it being a hit because Ubisoft are yet to show something that is going to make them have a brighter outlook in the future. Maybe the Prince of Persia stuff, but even then, the Prince of Persia stuff had its negativity about it because the game didn't sell very well and it was budgeted horribly and people lost their jobs because of that game, even though it was a really good game. I think this is a core Ubisoft title. When it's a core Ubisoft title, that's when they're going to get their sticky hands involved in it. And then when they get the sticky hands involved in it, that's when bad things happen. But I don't think it's a complete miss. Yeah. I'm giving it I'm going to give it mid. 85% stock loss is insane in 5 years. That's ridiculous. Considering where they were beforehand. It's crazy. Will the Ubisoft break before they break Assassin's Creed? I think a lot of this, as I said before, it just depends on the success of Assassin's Creed. I think, honestly, truthfully, this is the game that makes or breaks the company. Like, some major change is going to happen at Ubisoft if this game fails. I truly believe that. I think it'll be middle of the road. It probably still sell okay, all right, because it's an Assassin's Creed game. It's going to be really hard to convince me it's going to be a hit. It'll be very hard to convince me it's going to be a miss. I think middle of the road is the best solution for this. Next game is Atomfall. Atomfall was an interesting game. It was a trailer. I'm going to grab it actually and have a look at it again. They've released a trailer or two for it. It's set in like old future London or England or something. It's very much an English, British centric game. Best way I can put it.
Not yet rated.
Made by Rebellion. This did look interesting.
The woods are dark, and the woods lie deep, and the woods are home to summers don't sleep. So sit thee down and
Still don't really know what kind of game it is yet.
That stand on
I don't know if it's like the forest survival-ish kind of thing, or if it's more of like a linear story thing. I thought it would be more of like a linear story thing, but it might be a case of a survival crafty game. That's kind of giving me a little bit like the forest vibes a little bit. So it comes out March 27th. Pre-order now, everyone. Comes out March 27th. Asimfall, it's given me that kind of the forest vibes, but it's also given me what's that other game I played that was enjoyable? Never finished it, but it was enjoyable. Not Asimfall. Atomic Heart. It reminds me a little bit of Atomic Heart again. Are you reviewing the reviews or how well it sold about Assassin's Creed? It's not about how well it sold. I mean, it's like Suicide Squad sold a bunch of copies, I would assume, like on launch day, and then it just flopped. It's more about like how perception of the game, how good it is, really. But yeah, Atomic Heart, all that London vibes, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Games about nukes and weirdness set outside US generally do well. Most of the time, yeah. I can't think of one that didn't do very well. It's usually like a go-to like premise that I would normally go to in a video game and stuff, like near future or stuff like that. Near future, but mixing in like a Cold War kind of thing going on at the same time. Asimfall, I'm gonna say it's a hit. I'm gonna be more bolder. Take a chance, yeah. I'm gonna be more bolder this year because I went with middle of the road too many times last year, and I think it came to haunt me. And it's more exciting when I'm not just middle of the road in it the whole entire time. I actually might make a rule here, just for myself. This is an official rule of hit and miss. And the official, the official rules of hit and miss. But I can't have a column that's bigger than middle of the road. I can't have middle of the road column bigger than hit or miss. That has to be the least populated. I'm going to do that for myself to make it more exciting. But I could be completely wrong by doing that. But I'm going to set that. I'm going to have middle of the road as the smallest column of games in there. Even though you will get a lot of games that are middle of the road, I'm going to have that as like the smallest column. Which makes me want to put Assassin's Creed Shadow and Miss. Having said that, it could still move in there. Again, we might be moving things around come the end. But that's where we are at the moment. Asimfall, I'll put it as a hit. Adowd. This is the game that I predicted as a hit. Obsidian game, RPG thing. Interesting little RPG that they're going back to old school RPG-ness. This should be interesting to see what they do with this game. I've enjoyed many Obsidian games. They normally never let people down with their games. Like, they're usually quite good. Their track record is very, very good. I still think Adowd is going to be a hit, so I'm sticking with hits. I predicted that last year, so I'm sticking with that for this year. First Descent. First Berserk Haza. If I don't know what this is, I'm going to just remove it. If I don't have any interest or have no idea what it is, I'm just not going to predict it. It's fine. Borderlands 4. Is that coming out 2020? Is that confirmed 2025? Have they confirmed that to be 2025? Borderlands 4. It's currently 2025 at the moment. Borderlands 4. Okay. It's currently 2025 at the moment. Borderlands 4. I haven't probably played a Borderlands game since Borderlands 2, to be honest. I do enjoy Borderlands 2, but I find I don't see a reason to get the sequels. Like, I don't find that much incentive unless you're a massive fan of Borderlands. I always found the stories to be weak. The actual story in the game to be a little bit weak. But it's you know, toilet humor. It's somewhat funny. Maybe the humor's going out of date a little bit in Borderlands, but you know, it's still a laugh or two in Borderlands. Would it be a hit though? Would you guys see Borderlands more as like a 7 out of 10 game or an 8 out of 10 game? I think it's going to get like 8 out of 10s across the board. I think it's going to be that kind of game. I think Borderlands 3 got the same. It was like a 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Maybe 9 out of 10 game. Probably going to be the same thing with Borderlands 4. I'll say Borderlands 4 is also a hit as well. Okay, controversial one, since I've learned everything about it today. Civilization 7. Given everything that was shared today, thank you, Turl. Given everything that was shared today, I do have a new perspective on it. Not only is the DLC, because I know when the reviews come out for this thing, obviously, I think the game's going to get review bombed, I think, because I don't think it's going to do well. I think this might be the first Civ. It's all signs are pointing that this is the first Civ to get bad review, especially user review scores. I think the critics reviews will be quite high in my prediction, but I think the user scores, because of the bullshit, because usually critic scores don't consider costing and DLC and all that kind of stuff. They don't normally consider that. They normally just consider the game itself, because they're not paying for the game and stuff. But this is the first Civ where it's like, this feels like money is the value of the game itself and how much you're charging for it is diminishing on its return, considering what the previous game was, or the previous games were. So that makes me easily think that it's going to be a public score, low public score, high critic score. I still think it might work as a game. The gameplay mechanic about how you can't control like a bunch of different civs and stuff is weird, but it might work. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but it could be a case of it might work. Even so, I still don't think people are going to enjoy the game from the sounds of it. It's definitely not in hit territory, at least. It's the question of, is it a complete miss or is it a middle of the road game? I'm going to say middle of the road for now. I might move that later. I'm going to say Civ in the middle of the road at the moment. At the moment. I might move it into miskit territory, though. I don't think it'll be a great game. I think it'll be quite one of the least enjoyable Civs so far. Just mainly because of the back catalogue, because everyone's going to compare it to the back catalogue. And that's because of that. It feels like they're taking too many risks for it to be not a good game. Yeah. I don't know what this game is. No idea what that game is. I'm going to put that to the end because I don't know what that is. Date Everything? Have I heard of this? I think I've heard of this. Date Everything. Sounds like right up my alley. Date Everything. Date Everything is a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home. Featuring 100 fully voice-acted dateable characters, let the romance flow between your bed, smoke alarm, and overwhelming sense of existential dread. Are you ready to date everything? There seems to be more people footage than anything. Show the game. Show your game. Okay, so it's a dating sim visual novel, dating sim. Okay. Reminds me a lot of that fantastic game I played. It might even be here. What was it called? Oh god, it reminds me of Paradise Island. I think it's called Paradise Island. Just the art style and everything reminds me of that a little bit. Okay, so it's a visual. Yeah, this is very. Is this the same people that made it? Paradise Island? Where I think it's called Paradise Island. Same people? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, they made so many games. Comes out on Valentine's Day. Today, everything brings an exciting new twisted dating simulator. Your BFA in customer service unfortunately goes to waste as you use your job to AI, of course. Let's make it relevant. Mysterious stranger sends a gift. Magical glasses called date visors, which make your house come alive and dateable. Each dateable object will open up and have their own stories and potentially become your lovers, friends, or enemies. When an exhaustive who's who of voice actors keeping you company on your journey. So it's things in your house that you're dating. That's a new one. Although they have done, games where you date girls who are tanks or tanks that become anime girls, like actual full-blown tanks. I don't know. I think it might do well. This is kind of like a game I think it might do well, especially on Steam. Everyone loves a dating sim game, don't they? Everyone loves a dating sim game. 100 dateable characters, fully voice acted, branching narratives, at least 3 endings per dateable character? That sounds like a lot of work. Like 300 endings, at least, for each character. 300 endings? That sounds like a lot of work. Let's go with hit. I'm going to say hit. I'm going to go on... I'm going to go out on a whim and say hit. I'm feeling generous today. You should. Love is all around next Valentine's Day. Dora required. When is Valentine's Day? It's a Friday, isn't it, or something? We might have to do something. Either the night before or something. I haven't done a Valentine's Day. I didn't do anything Valentine's Day last year, but I did the year before. I did the dating sim games. Someone's commented on my YouTube video. Half-Life 3 will release this year. It will be released 4 months after it is announced. We have had confirmation. Good to have confirmation. Okay. I'm gonna say hits. I'm not too sure with that one, but like I think those games usually do quite well. It does sound like a lot of work to get like 300 endings from what it sounds like, unless it's very short. Dating each of the characters, but it's a weird premise. But weird premises usually do quite well on Steam, especially those types of games. So yeah, Death Stranding 2 is next. Do we still think it's going to come out in 2025? Probably not, but I'm going to predict it anyway, just in case. Love Death Stranding 1. Personal favorite of mine. Turtles as well. I am very intrigued to see where they go with Death Stranding 2. The trailers look interesting. Kojima things. Are you kidding? 2020. We don't know. I mean, it's on here. You never know. It could release at the end of the year. We never know. We'll put it. We'll predict it anyway, just in case. Just in case. I know a lot of people don't like Death Stranding, so I'm not particularly... I don't think... Like, people who like Death Stranding, and people who don't just don't. That's kind of how they would look at it. The people who do like it do really like it. It's not everyone's cup of tea, I get it, but I think with it being the rule of two, I think the rule of two comes into play here. Because I think Death Stranding 2 is a good game, and I think they're going to make it better. And I think it's going to be more interesting. And I do think Kojima, of all people, he does in some sense, in some cases, if you look at his track record, he's pretty good when it comes to making sequels. That includes Metal Gear Solid 2 for people who hate Metal Gear Solid 2. I still think Metal Gear Solid 2 is a good game. It's Kojima. He won't make a miss. Kojima doesn't miss. He might make middle of the road, maybe now and again, but he doesn't miss. So the miss is out of the question. I really, truly think that Death Stranding 2 is going to be a hit. I do think that is going to be... I think it's going to just be an improvement over... It'll be the same game, but it will be an improvement over that same game. Like, it's going to have Kojima weirdness to it. It has an all-star cast. It's going to be a blockbuster. I hope. The story looks interesting. It's just... there's no way I can look at it and not being a hit, in my opinion. I'll be very sad if it's not a hit, obviously, but yes. How was the review scores of Death Stranding 1? I think they were very 8, 9 out of 10. I think. That's you could say some of it was middle of the roadness. IGN gave it a 6.8. I've never seen them use a 6.8. I think this is when because they don't use 0.8s anymore. They just use whole numbers now. This is one of the last few reviews before they switched that system. So technically they gave it a 7 out of 10, right? They gave it a middle of the road. Yeah, I think if this is the starting base for it, if this is the starting point, then it's going to be better. Rule of 2. The second one will be better. I do think this will be a lot higher when Death Stranding 2 comes out. So I'm fairly confident it's going to be a hit. I think with Death Stranding though, a lot of people, I think that game got better with age. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people, especially with the pandemic, was a huge role on it, I think. I remember a lot of people playing Death Stranding during the pandemic because the whole premise of that game is basically disconnected from people and kind of making deliveries and all that kind of stuff. And it came out just before 2020. It came out in 2019. Like a few months, like 4 months or 5 months before the pandemic hit. And I think during that time, it kind of like resonated with a lot of people during that time. And I think with age, it sort of was like seen as that kind of game that reminds people of the pandemic and how alone we were and all that kind of stuff. And with time, I think it did grow a bigger fan base. I think initially when it first came out, everyone was like, it's slow, boring, and crawly, and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. But then I think as time went on, it was appreciated a lot more by a lot more people. And I think now because of that, when 2 comes out, it's going to have a much stronger kind of initial reaction to it, I think. Personally, I think. But yes, even with PC Game and IGN, I think their scores will be a lot higher. I truly believe that. Okay. Doom. The Dark Ages. You know where I'm going with that one. You know where I'm going with this. This is not going to be a surprise to anyone. Sherlock is currently licking himself. He's so excited by this entire game. He's ready to play some Doom. I can't find the button to go back to where I was. Here we are. Doom the Dark Ages is 100% going to be a hit. Although, I am a little bit scared because this is a very new Doom. It's very different from Eternal. I feel like it is anyway. It feels that way. But Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are two of my favorite first-person shooter games of all time. I can't see this being any different. It's going to be a different game, mechanic-wise. But Doom is always fun. It's never not fun. So I'm fairly confident with Doom the Dark Ages is going to be a hit. If it is not, I will cry myself to sleep. I think there are some very loud opinionated people. Hi. People that think that what they like is correct and everything else is wrong about DS2. Hi. No, I'm right. Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is just that Death Stranding 1 was a very different, odd game, and I think everyone had these pre-expectations going into it that Kojima was going to make like a Metal Gear game, and because he doesn't really show what he does show a lot, because he doesn't really show much in terms of the gameplay element. He shows a lot of trailers and a lot of footage and a lot of cinematics before the game comes out. People already had this kind of preconceived idea of what they thought Death Stranding would be, and before it came out, everyone was thinking like, no one really knew what that game was, and that's what made the mystery so interesting, because you didn't know what the fuck you were playing. But now that mystery's out and everyone's kind of got a taste of it, I think the reason why a lot of people were disappointed because they had that version in their mind what a Konami-less Kojima game would look like. Considering as well the Silent Hill demos and all that kind of stuff that he did, there was a lot of kind of expectations that his next first big project would be something that would please everyone. And it wasn't. It just wasn't that type of game that was going to please everyone. Having said all that, now that everyone knows what Death Stranding is, I feel like it's going to have less of those people's opinions, preconceptions before they go into it thinking they know what it is, and then being disappointed by not realizing what it is. You know what I mean? So that's why also I would think it would be higher scores this time around. Yes, there is a good slot. There is like a cult hit. Almost, kind of not, because it's still quite a popular game, but like it's kind of a cult following with Death Stranding. A lot of people still play it to this day. Doom with settlement builder 4 times. I swear to God, if anything like that. That's the one thing that, you know what? That's the one thing I'm scared. That's the one thing I'm scared of with Doom. Is that I know it's software development, but it's a Bethesda tag on top of that game. That's the one thing I'm fucking terrified about. We brought Todd Howard on as part of the team. Help us build Doom Dark Ages. And here's Todd going to talk to you about the game today. Hi, everyone. We love Doom. And we love Doom so much, we put the Creation engine in. Now that fabulous Doom engine that ran so smoothly runs like fucking dog shit. They will put... that is one thing they'll put in. They'll put in... I feel like... I hope they don't do this, but like they're going to put something in Doom the Dark Ages that causes it to be like... I don't like that side of it. It's going to be some sort of either transaction something, or... They kind of already did that with Doom Eternal. In a way, you can get microtransactions to get cosmetics, but the cosmetics were fucking cool. I didn't mind that side of things, and you can kind of earn them in the game anyway. That's fine. I don't mind that, but if they go too far with that, then that's when it becomes a bit a bit too much. Dragon Quest, I don't even know what number that is. It's a Dragon Quest game. Look, I'm putting it a hit. I'm not even going to look it up. I'm not even. It's Dragon Quest games do really, really well. Dragon Quest, they're usually well. They're usually pretty well. I'll go with it. Dune Awakening. I can't remember. Did I film my reactions to this on YouTube or Twitch? I think I did. I can't remember. I think it was during Summer Games Fest when they did the... Yes, I did film my reaction to it. I remember... Okay, then I remember being excited by this to see what it is, and then they showed what it was, and then half at the start they showed very straightforward, like crafting and very MMO kind of survival mechanics and stuff like that, and I sort of went, oh, it's one of those games. And then they showed the world, and then they showed like the Zamworm, and then they showed everyone at these giant temples, and then they showed the gameplay mechanics and how you can get a bunch of factions fighting over spice and stuff. And then there was a switch in my head that kind of went, oh dear lord. I'm quite excited, but I never get excited about like MMO kind of games. Never liked MMO games. Never been an MMO kind of player. I'm really excited about this game. I'm really... if they do... I know it's going to be released in early access, which makes me think it's... we won't really be able to get to the full release if it comes out this year. I will predict, just in case it does. But I know we're going to get early access to this game. If this game is everything that they kind of promise, which take it with a grain of salt, you know, most of the time it's not exactly how you think it's going to be. But if it is, I think we got a big hit on our hands. I'm very excited about this game. This game does look incredibly promising. I played Warcraft. I played a trial of World of Warcraft back in 2002. Didn't like it. I've never been into MMOs. You know why I've never been into MMOs? It's usually one thing. It's the combat systems. Hated the combat systems. This is why I got into Warframe and I got into Destiny, which you don't really consider them as MMOs, but they have at least that gameplay loop that I enjoy. It has to have a gameplay loop that I enjoy a lot. I love having like online worlds and massive online worlds and like very like social areas. I love all that stuff. But if the gameplay is not fun for me, I fucking fall off that game so quickly. I hated World of Warcraft because it was just... It's going to sound very casual gamer of me, but literally felt just like I was clicking buttons. It has to feel good. You know, I have to feel good about playing this game, you know, like the main part of it. If I don't feel like that part of it feels good, then I don't like it. I don't want to play it for hundreds and hundreds of hours, you know? That's why I enjoyed the gameplay, Destiny and Warframe, all those kind of games. Even though they're not really MMOs, but they're kind of like MMOs, but they're not really, you know? I mentioned Ultimate Online at once. Yeah, I did as well, but like it was never... MMOs have just never been my strong point. I've had loads of friends play World of Warcraft, and I've always just been the one that's tried to get into it, but just constantly failed. I do like Ultimate Online, though. I do think that was fun, but like I still think I played it when I was quite young. I think because I've been exposed to so many different types of games that when I think about MMOs, I think, well, I could just play this other genre I'm more interested in. I'm hoping that Dune changes that. That's what I'm hoping for. I do hope that Dune Awakening changes that. I'm genuinely excited for this game. Genuinely excited for it. And because of that, if it does come out, fully come out this year, we're having another hit. Look at all the hits we're having. Not a single miss so far. I'm so positive today. Dying Light the Beast. I'm not entirely sure what this is. I think this is just, it's a standalone game for Dying Light 2 essentially, but it's like an added on thing. Standalone added on thing. I don't really know if it adds much or if it's actually going to sell very well. I don't think that will make a difference, obviously, but I don't think it's going to be popular. It kind of hasn't had a lot of fanfare, let's put it that way. Let's give it a read. Dying Light the Beast is a thrilling standalone zombie adventure set in a highly crafted rural region. Play as Kyle Crane, a legendary hero who breaks free after years of brutal experience. Now he must realize there's more at stake than just revenge. Okay. It's Dying Light with a new lick of paint, but a standalone game. Seems to be very gun heavy in this one. Open world, yeah. Oh, the gimmick with this is that you change into like a zombie because you've been experimented on. So you can have like superpowers or something. Yeah, I mean it's weird, isn't it? Anyone purchased the Ultimate Edition of Dying Light 2 will receive Dying Light the Beast in their additional. I'm guessing they're going to have like, it's going to be different gameplay than just standard Dying Light because it's still Dying Light, but it's like, I guess it's going to be slightly different in terms of like the gameplay element of it. This feels this could be our first miss. I don't know. I feel like this game is getting away from what made Dying Light special, you know? I feel like this is going away from what people liked about Dying Light a little bit. That's right. I'm putting in the miss column. I'm putting the first game in the miss column to be Dying Light the Beast. How about that? How about that for bold predictions? Yeah, I just don't think it's going in the right direction, really. I think Dying Light was amazing. Dying Light 2 was alright, but it again wasn't as good as the first one. And this one just doesn't seem like it's like, it might work out as like a really cool experiment, but that's what it is, an experiment, since it's like a standalone thing. But I'm not really too sure if that's going to work out, if I'm being honest. Something Warriors Origins? Oh, Dynasty Warriors. Oh, yeah, the new Dynasty Warriors game. I'm definitely not going to get to Fallout 3 today, by the way. Just realized the time. I was supposed to be done at 3. Oh, Dan, your timings are terrible. I'm so sorry. I haven't learned from my timings at all. I think Fallout 3 we're going to do on Saturday. We'll do Fallout 3 all day on Saturday. Or all morning, at least on Saturday. Let me get rid of that. I'm terrible. I'm still, like, it's my first stream back. I'm going to be rusty for the first couple of streams at least. That's my excuse at least. Yeah, I think we'll do Fallout next weekend. I think we'll have more dedicated time to that, and we'll actually probably get to finish it, actually, if we dedicate a lot more time to it. If I do it now, I definitely won't finish the game. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors is not going to be a hit. I don't think it's very middle of the road game. I'm fairly certain middle of the road Dynasty Warriors game seems like the most appropriate prediction there. Okay, Elden Ring Night's Reign. This is recently announced at the Game Awards. This is a co-op, another standalone game. Elden Ring standalone game. This is a co-op, up to 4-player co-op Elden Ring game, essentially. There's worries about this because it is an online or a co-op only kind of Elden Ring. It sounds cool on paper, but like I'm a bit worried about like this is again changing the formula a bit too much. But it does sound interesting. It does sound kind of cool, if I'm being honest. Or like co-op in Elden Ring has always been a thing, but having it like as a persistent thing in the world is interesting. And I guess you can only play this game with other players. I don't know if it's online or if it's co-op. I think it's co-op. I don't think it's like online where you can see everyone running around, jumping in the air, doing their flips and shit. But I think it's more like just a very heavy co-op game. It's Elden Ring formula. It's Elden Ring gameplay. It's going to be good. It's 100% going to be good. People will play it. I love it. There you go. That's another easy one. It's Elden Ring. When it's Elden Ring, it's easy to predict. I don't know what that is. I wish you could look at the actual photo by double-clicking it. I don't know what that is. Something Grounds? Eternal Grounds? Don't know what it is. Move on. I don't know what it is. We'll move on. I don't know what that is either. We'll move on. Fable. I doubt this game is coming out this year. I doubt it. I doubt Fable's coming out this year. Maybe. Possibly at the end of the year. Maybe. The trailers looked funny and good. I'm going to predict it as if it is coming out this year. The trailers look really, really funny and good. I'm not sure what the game is yet, really. I think Slightly Mad Studios are making it as well, which is an interesting direction. I don't think it's coming out this year, but if I was to give just a general prediction on what I've seen so far, I do like it. I do like the look of it. So I'm going to put it in hit column. I don't think it's coming out this year, so I don't think it really matters that much anyway. But if it is, I'll put it in the hit column. Look how many hits I've put. It's going to be a very positive year, guys, if the master of predictions, is correct with all of this. Fatal Fury, I don't really know. I'm not going to try with that one. Gears of War, E-Day. Is it E-Day? Is it called E-Day? Is that really what they called it? Is that really what they called it? E-Day? It's called E-Day. I understand why they called it E-Day, but like that's up there with Sandland to me. One day I'm gonna do that compilation of names, video game titles that I find funny or bad because they're funny. Gears of War E-Day. Well, it's Gears of War, and what's his face? Marcus Phoenix is back in this. It's Gears of War. It does look interesting. I am not a huge Gears of War fan, but I'm going on the suggestion that it's Gears of War, and people like Gears of War, and I'll say it's a hit. Might be a bit of a might be a middle of the road game, but I'm going out on a limb. I'll say it's a hit. The new Ghost of game. I forgot what the Ghost of game is set in. It's Ghost of Yotl, isn't it? I might pronounce that wrong. Yotai. Ghost of Yotai. Yotai. They said 2025 summer. They haven't. I don't think that's going to be the case. It's a new Ghost game. I have not completed Ghost of Tsushima, but I've played a bit of it. I loved it so far, but I want to finish it one day. I've just never got around to finishing it. I would think that this game would be a hit, but I'm going on the 2 theory again. This is the second game. First game was a hit. Second game is normally going to be a good, and I use this 2 theory a lot when I'm making these predictions because it's most of the time is correct. So I'm going to say Ghost of Yotai is going to be a hit. Look at all the hits. This is such a positive year. Wow. And speaking of positives, Grand Theft Auto 6. Well, this is clearly a miss. Sorry. Grand Theft Auto 6. Is it coming out in 2025? Who knows? If we're lucky. God, if this game comes out and all the other games come out on time this year, fucking hell, we're going to have no money by the end of it. GTA 6. Listen. If there's 3 things in life that you can guarantee, it's death, taxes, and GTA. GTA games will be positively reviewed by most people. I truly mean it when I say this is GTA's most successful franchise of all time. No way. GTA 6 is GTA games, especially after GTA 5, and I didn't, to be honest, if I look at the last couple of GTA games from 4 onwards, 4 was, I think people give a lot of hates of 4. I think GTA 4 is really, really good. It's actually one of the darkest GTAs of all time, I think. I need to replay it one day. Like, I remember the story being like incredibly fucking fucked up and dark. I really love GTA 4. GTA 5 for me was the combination of everything. GTA 5 was like the game you imagined when you were a child, like they could possibly make. You know, when you're like, oh god, in 20 years time GTA 2 is going to be amazing. GTA 5 was that type of game. It was this massive world with everything in it. Such a detailed, incredible fucking thing. Like, one of the most ridiculous open worlds I've ever seen in my entire life. That game is so old now, but it's still played to this day. Has been on many different consoles, many iterations. Yes, GTA 6 online is, GTA 5 online is not great. It's a controversial thing, but the main part of that game is ridiculously good. Is a masterpiece of a game. GTA 6 could be fucking unreal. I think it could be absolutely unreal. It's going to sell. We know that. That doesn't make it a good game. But I would trust. If there's one thing I trust, despite their practices with GTA Online and all that shit, and their microtransactions and all that shit with GTA Online, if there's one thing that Rockstar are good at, they make a damn good, polished video game. Most of the time, they make a damn good, polished video game. They don't show much. They have the GTA 6 community in a bind trying to desperately get a trailer 2. They don't show a lot. They don't go on stage and show their game. They just know their game's good. They're confident enough to know their game is good. They release it when it's actually ready. It's most of the time not buggy. It's in a good state. It's a win. It's 100% a win. If it comes out this year. It's 100% a hit. 100% a hit. We should stop doing date predictions again. Oh no, conspiracy theories are back. I was going to make, like, every time we talk about conspiracy theories, I was actually going to make a tinfoil hat and just put it, like the fedora, just have it next to me and just put it on when I do videos or streams and I talk about, like, the tinfoilness of stuff. I'm sure there's going to be many news coming out where I'm going to need that tinfoil hat. I will make my own one day. The tinfoil hat will be used. This one just says hell. So if anyone knows what this one is, this one just says hell. I don't know what that is. Hell? Is this called Hell? Is there a game called Hell? It's probably Hell something, right? Hell game? Hellbat? No. I'm not too sure what that is. I'll skip it for now. I'm not too sure what it is. Hyperlight Breaker. That game got delayed from last year. It's going into early access. I did say it will be a hit. I still think it will be a hit, but it has been delayed. Hell Is Us? Is that a game? Oh, okay, you're right. No, that looks like it. I don't know if I've seen this one. Can we look at a trailer? I don't know if I've seen this.
Told us to hide when they came to our house. Then they took him away. Mother said I couldn't play outside anymore.
Don't think I've seen this.
She said the country was sick, but we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they lived under my bed.
This looks like a dag game.
We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
I haven't seen it. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Okay, so it's going in a direction that they go in. Is it Soulsy, maybe? Souls-like game? Kinda? The presentation looks nuts. It has that kind of like vibe of like Soulsy game, a little bit like a silent protagonist kind of thing. Third-person action-adventure game that combines intense melee combat with the thrill of exploration. Explore a semi-open world to find your answers to questions and face mysterious creatures along the journey. Okay. I don't know. What do we think? Does that look alright? I don't know if that's to be a hit or miss, though. That's a tough one. That could be really good. It does sound, again, it does, we're approaching the realms of I've played this game before kind of thing. Kinda. Oh, Knock. Oh, I didn't realize they were the publishers. Who's the developer? Rogue Factor. What have you made? You have made a bunch of DLC. You've made Necromunda? Is this a
15,000 years of unrelenting industry. Hundreds of billions of people crammed into gargantuan hive cities jutting out of the toxic wasteland. Inside, brutal gang warfare for power and wealth, for revenge, for survival. Alliances made, broken.
So they made a Warhammer, a third-person Warhammer game before. I think that's it. At least what's on Steam. Let's go mixed. Let's go mixed. I don't know too much about it. If I don't know too much about it, I think I'll go mixed on that one. Is Sinking City 2 coming out? I didn't know that either. Hang on, I hear something weird. Hang on a second. Let me mute my mic for 2 seconds. I'm back. I thought the house was falling on top of me. I could hear some creaking, and then I find out that it's Lima just moving in her chair. Welcome to my life. It's the internet repair guy. No, it's not. I thought I could hear creaking. I was like, what the fuck's that noise? I was like looking up into the roof. Like, what the fuck's happening? No, it's just people moving. Okay. So okay, we're gonna we'll give that game a middle of the road. Judas by Ken Levine, the ex-BioShock creative director. This is his first game since BioShock Infinite. Lots of eyes on this one. I include myself. I've been following this game since it kind of been announced. I do love BioShock Infinite a lot. I do love obviously BioShock games. I don't know where this one could easily be like a miss. And it's not 100% confirmed that it's 2025 either for Judas. It could fall in source, this one. It could expose Ken Levine for who he truly is, as some people have been saying. Literally. This one's a tough one because it could be any of the three. It could be a complete miss, it could be middle of the road, it could be a hit. I think critics will give Judas high marks. I think it could be down to like the general public. It will be like a mixed game. There is footage of Judas. It looks like BioShock. It literally looks like BioShock. There is no way that like it's BioShock. It's literally BioShock. Does the BioShock formula work in 2025 though? Is that something that would work? I'm sure it would be. He did previously say, and I don't know if this was like going back years and years and years and years ago, before they even had a title for this game, right? He did say he wanted to make a game that was endlessly replayable, a single player game that was endlessly replayable. That's what he was trying to do with Judas. He wanted to be, so every time you boot up the game, something new is going to happen. But I don't know if that's just like a line of dialogue has changed. You know, that thing, it could just be like a bunch of randomization in a game. Which is probably what it is. It's like every single time you play the game, there's a randomization for it. Okay, sorry, I had a meeting with someone just a second ago. There could be a randomization for it. In like levels or like dialogue or it doesn't really have a huge significance on it, but yeah. Most shooter games use BioShock mechanics. Yes, shoot magic. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that formula that formula's been kind of done now? It is an old formula technically. And he's been trying to make this game for so long that I feel like it's just been on the back burner for so very long, and it just might be a bit too late. I don't know. I want it to be a hit. Obviously, I want it to be a hit. But my gut is telling me that it's going to be like a 7 out of 10 game. That's what my gut's telling me. I'm going to say middle of the road for Judas. It could be a hit though. Could be a hit. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Rule of 2. Now, the first game didn't really get positively overwhelming reviews, but it was still reviewed as a good game. I'm yet to play it properly. I played a little bit of it, but like I played a little bit of it and forgot about it. I like what I've seen from the trailer so far. I do think it could be a lot of people's like game of the year, possibly. Massive hit, you think? I think if it like there's no reason for it to not to be a massive hit this year. And I think the rule of two also comes into play here. Good first initial game, you build off that. The second one is the one where you hit the high marks. You know, you fix maybe all the problems that you had in the first game that weren't necessarily, people didn't see, you know, people didn't get their hands on, and now that people have had their hands on the first game, you build off the feedback from that first game, you make the second one, you give it a bigger story. I think it is going to be a hit, though. Either way, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Sorry, it's going to be a hit. Wait, it's IGN and not your personal opinion, mate. No, it's not just IGN. I think in general it's going to be a hit. Yeah, I think in general it's going to be a hit. The Yakuza pirate game. I don't know what I think about this game. I'm currently playing through Like a Dragon at the moment. Yakuza Like a Dragon. The pirate game is just full-blown Yakuza weirdness. Yakuza games are usually quite good. It's very hard to make a bad Yakuza game. The formula's kind of there. People just generally like Yakuza games. I can't see this. It could be a mid game, but I can't see it at the moment, being honest. The new Mafia game, The Old Country. I doubt this is coming out this year as well. It's been a long time since a good Mafia game came out. I think they obviously didn't make anything straight after Mafia 3 came out. Mafia 1 and 2 are fantastic games. Mafia 3 is not. So I think, again, maybe lessons learned with this one. I think it will be a hit, Mafia. I think in general, it should be a hit. Big open world. Should be fun. Cool storylines and all that kind of stuff. I think it should be a hit. 1943, Marvel 1943, which is like the... Is it the Black Panther and Captain America thing? The one that had the insane graphics? They showed just cinematics and nothing else. I think that's all they've shown. It's just cinematics in 1943, right? Oops. Hang on. Back. Get all my windows mixed up. 1943 trailer. I think they've only shown just cinematics, but they have said this is like in-game footage.
They're combing the streets.
Yeah, this is the only thing they've shown of it, right?
Searching house to house.
I'm more concerned with the 6-foot cat.
It is technically just cinematics, though.
I'll be there before the sun rises. Before the Germans, before that American.
There is zero gameplay in
has
this.
been found.
Answers.
I thought it was a movie when I first saw this.
Stay out of my way!
Stand aside!
I do not take orders!
I mean, it looks
from
insane,
anyone.
like
I don't have time for this. Neither do I.
graphic-wise. Cinematic graphic-wise. But there's zero gameplay in this, which makes me think it's not even going to come out this year. I don't think it's coming out this year. I'm going to be bold and say middle of the road, but I don't think it's coming out this year, so I'm just going to second guess. I don't know what that is. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta, which is Snake Eater Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I think this is going to be really good. As much as that pains me to say, even though it's a Metal Gear game, but it's Konami. I think this is going to be good. What, if anything, taught me in the last year is that Konami really care about their video game. If anything has taught me in the last year is that my pre-Konami conceptions or my precursors of hate towards Konami have caused me to make wrong predictions in the past, because I've always said for ages that Silent Hill 2 remake will not be a good game. And then everyone says, no, Dan, it's a really, really good game. From what I've seen of Snake Eater Delta, it's Snake Eater 3. It's one of the best Metal Gear Solid games of all time. Likelihood is it's going to be a great game. It looks great. People are probably going to love it. It's Metal Gear 3. You can't fail on Metal Gear 3. That's going to be an absolute hit. Look how many hits we have this year. Fucking hell. If this all pans out well, guys, I don't know what we'll do. Metroid, I'm not going to rate Metroid because I just don't play Metroid. Ninja Gaiden, I don't play Ninja Gaiden. Outworlds 2, that's a fun one. First one was good. It was a good Obsidian game. It was just one of those, it's a standard Obsidian game. It's like, it's not outstanding, but it's like good. It's fun. It's fun to play. You'll enjoy it a lot. Rulers 2 might come into this, maybe, as well. Not an outstanding game, but they build off the first one and create something that becomes like an outstanding game. So I'm really just going to apply the rule of 2 for this one as well. I think it will be a hit. Or the Outer Worlds 2. So that's moving into the hit column. How long we got? We got Pokemon Legends. I have no idea. Don't play it. The Precincts. I think I've seen this. I need to remind myself what the video footage is. I think I've seen this. Isn't Outer Worlds politically ideology aligned with IGN hit? I don't know. I do agree with you that it's a Marvel title that probably IGN might like it, but it's not just IGN. IGN's a tiebreaker. Just this year it was, at least. Maybe we'll have a different tiebreaker next time. I don't know. Maybe the next time I do it, I'll get Penny or something to come on stream, and I'll say to her, she's the tiebreaker. She has no idea if this game is good or not, but then I'll just go like, is this good? And she goes yes, no, or whatever. We just do it like that. The Precinct is... I think I've seen this.
I'm Louis Bodel, art director on The Precinct, here to talk you through your beat as the ACPD's newest recruit. Welcome to the
police simulator kind of vibes.
Your police work starts on the ground. Everything from parking infractions to vandalism to bank heists is procedurally generated in-game, so you never know what the day will bring. Your cruiser is the best...
Reminds me a lot of like, not old school GTA games, but kind of like Chinatown Wars a little bit.
To patrol the city, but be ready to hit the streets on foot if things get loud. In this town, that happens all too often. When you've caught your mark, you'll need to follow procedure to make sure you handle the interaction appropriately. They could be a good citizen who made an honest mistake, or a career criminal wanted for multiple offences. That's not to say you can't stop for a bite to eat every once in a while. Callouts can happen at any time, so you'll need to be ready to respond. Not everyone will react positively when you arrive on the scene, but you've got a variety of methods at your disposal to resolve the situation.
I don't think it's going to be a hit. Very middle of the road. I think. I need to give more things misses though. I've only got Dying Light the Beast as the only miss. I feel. We'll keep going. I don't know what that is either. Revenge of the Savage Planet. So this is a sequel to Journey to the Savage Planet, which was a very good game, really fun. Enjoyed it, only a couple hours, but did enjoy it quite a bit. This one's more of a co-op experience. We could apply the rule of 2 in this one as well. What was the original scores for the original game, though? That's what I want to know. I've got too many windows open up. The Journey to the end. I forgot what it was called now. Journey to the end of Savage Planet or something. It's like a really long title. Journey to the Savage Planet. Okay. What was the original scores? Original scores were average, as in 7 out of 10 average. IGN gave it a 6 though. So that means if the game is slightly good, it'll be a 7, which would mean middle of the road. I think it will be better than the first one. I don't know how much better it will be. As I said, it's quite short and it's kind of just like an exploration. It's more of a comedy game than anything else. That's kind of the thing that wins it over a lot. It is a rule of 2 though, you're right. It's possible it could break into like the hit area. It is very possible if that's the case. I've got too many hit games though. There's way too many hits. Fine, we'll do it. We'll put it as a hit. Rule of 2. I can't go back on my rule of 2. It never fails. If the first was a hit and the second will also be a hit, but if the first was like a mid game, so the rule of 2 doesn't really. If the first one was like a middle of the road, so the rule of 2 doesn't really apply to middle of the road. I don't know what the actual official guidelines are with that, but yeah, I'll say it's a hit. Let's say it's a hit. We'll say it's a hit. Slay the Spire 2. Oh, that's a hit. That's easy. Don't need to talk about that one. That's a hit. Split Fiction. Remind me what Split Fiction is. Rule of 2 would make it a mid. If the first is a mid, then the second's a mid. Is that how we look at it? Right. Back to mid it is. Split Fiction. Oh, this was the trailer for during the Game Awards, wasn't it, or something? This was the EA game. Oh, this is Joseph from what's his name? God damn it. I keep forgetting his name all the time. Who's the name? Joseph Fares. This is Joseph Fares' new game from It Takes Two and A Way Out. This is his first game since winning Game of the Year for It Takes Two. So this is Split Fiction. They showed this at the Game Awards, actually.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
It's an interesting concept with it. Like, it's still co-op, which is kind of what he's kind of known for now. It's just making couch co-op games, which is cool.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do...
I can't remember what the, what was the gimmick with this one?
Through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
So you're swapping between two worlds.
Like love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
I do like how Joseph... Sorry, I do like... this mouse is broken as well, by the way. It's probably a good thing I did play Fallout. I have to get a new mouse because my mouse doesn't click when I want it to click, which is kind of annoying. I do like the fact that he gives actual detail about what you can do in the game. No one does that. Or
And
at
then
least
the droids become
only
your
some people do that.
exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
Okay, I'm convinced. The guy has made some pretty good games in the past, and It Takes Two. I think they probably found the right formula with that. So I think Split Fiction is going to be good. I'm going to say it's a hit. We're having so many hits this season. I don't know what that is. Subnautica 2. Probably going to be in early access. Really enjoyed my time with Subnautica 1, obviously, last year. Probably one of my favorite survival games I've ever played, even though I was late to the party, but I did enjoy the hell out of it. Subnautica 2, there's not much known about it yet, but it is very much going to be that co-op focused Subnautica. It is releasing its early access, so it probably won't come out of early access by the time we look back on this video. So I think it's still going to be... I mean, it's Subnautica, man. If they managed to imagine how long ago since Subnautica was released, ages ago, like 10 years ago, right? Imagine a new version of Subnautica if it runs fine. I mean, it's just water, man. They should run fine. It's in water, you know. It should run fine. But a new updated version of Subnautica with the creepiness that you had in that first game is exciting. It's very, very exciting. I just hope they don't fumble it. And hey, it's the rule of two. After all, great game. Second game, even better. It's going in the hit list. Jesus, we're having a lot of hits today. Master of Albion? Is that on here? Oh, fucking Peter Molyneux game. Please don't be on here. Is it? I don't think it is on here. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, that's everything. So that's everything. Everything that's on this list that I can that I can rank. I feel like I can rank. Is there anything I need to add to this? Let me go back to your list, Turtle, so I make sure there's nothing I've kind of missed. That's kind of... I'm just talking about kind of main ones that... the altars. Oh, yeah, the altars. We played demo of that, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, let me... What I'm going to do... I'm going to grab some images. I'm going to add to this. I'm going to add to... I'm going to add to... Let me come out of this screen for a second so I can use main screen. So we got the altars, Kingmakers. Preferably stuff that is most likely, we think, coming out in 2025. Kingmakers, oh yeah, I know Kingmakers, yep. You did show me a trailer of that on the Discord. Chronos the New Dawn. Dawn. Have I seen Chronos the New Dawn? I think I have. Yes. Yes, Blooper Team. Yeah. Okay. Crossing Dawn. What else we got? Exodus. You want me to really try and pronounce it? Well, it's PVKK, obviously. Planet Ever... Jesus Christ. Planets Enver Tigi Gukan Noen Commandant. Planet Tigi Kukan Co-Commandant. At the Coca Cabana. Okay. I think that's everything. I'm just gonna have a look at anything else I might have missed on. Like just fucking big games. What's the big game? So I want to make sure I missed anything. We could put like Monster Hunter Wilds should be in there. I think Monster Hunter Wilds should be in there, definitely. Turok, really? I don't know if Turok is coming out this year, right? We just showed one trailer recently. I think that's most of them. It is most of them, though. As long as we got most of them, I'm happy. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is an easy hit, though. I think I've already ranked that anyway, so I don't think I need to add that. That's an easy hit, Monster Hunter. It's too easy. What's coming out soon? Is there anything coming out soon? Because then we're definitely going to get it if it's coming out soon, or at least it should come out this year. There's not a lot that's confirmed, like a confirmed date in 2025. Everything has just said 2025, which is probably not going to be the case, obviously. Okay, I've downloaded a couple of things anyway, so let me add them to this list. Turok is not coming out this year. There's no way. There's no way that comes out this year. Okay, I've added it. Okay, let's do these quickly since I'm very well over time at this, right? Okay, PVK, or the word I cannot pronounce, Planet Everti Gun Calo and Commandant. Is an interesting game from what I've seen. You are in a bunker and you are taking orders in all alone in your bunker, and it's got that kind of isolation horror to it a little bit. Definitely a game that I would play on release day. I think this will be fun. I'm going to give it a hit. Exodus, which I need to remind myself, just in case I get mixed up with another game. I've seen so many game trailers in the last couple of weeks that I'm just... That's the Matthew McConaughey game, of course it is, yeah. Oh yeah, this didn't show anything, did it? It didn't show... It's one of those that just showed Hollywood footage. As we put it. Just Hollywood footage, I think. It's mostly Hollywood footage. Oh no, okay, there was gameplay. Okay, there was gameplay.
Pretty. I've got away with celestial tech.
Thing is, I don't really buy the whole Matthew McConaughey. It seems like an awful lot of money to pay Matthew McConaughey to voice this. What's the deets on this game? I need the deets. That's the most important thing. Give me the deets. Every choice you make ripples across centuries. Heard that before. Choices matter. Heard that before. You must make pivotal choice from one of two options below by selecting one museum film to view. Oh, they even implement it into the website. You can only see one of these. Oh. So it's a story choice shooter game. Okay. So very story heavy. They're going with the whole story heavy, choice based kind of thing. Changes the game. It's the lore that sells Exodus. It will be a hit because of the Mass Effect success and many Mass Effect devs went to Exodus. Or Exodius. I don't know how you really pronounce it. Exodus. See, if it... okay. You're trying to convince me. I was going to say mid-range. I was going to say middle of the road. I don't know. It's more likely it's going to be delayed from the sounds we're looking up. Yeah, be postponed, yeah. I mean, if they got Matthew McConaughey on board, then that means they have a decent budget, right? Okay, we'll put in hit for now. What was the other one? Chronos. Remind me. Chronos. It's kind of like that horror shooter thing, wasn't it? Survival shooter. Third person survival horror game. Do like the look of this. The question is it going to be something that's in its blooper team, who just came off Silent Hill, I believe. Yeah, blooper team was Silent Hill, yeah? SA, Silent Hill? Medium Silent Hill too, yeah. Very good with horror, survival horror games. Do remember this. This does look interesting. It's weird. It'll be dark in places. A man looks like he's an extra in the BioShock franchise. Do love a game of chess. Does look interesting. I'm definitely intrigued by it. It's hard to say if intrigueness is worthy of it being a hit, though. I have way too many hits. I would say this is a hit. I think Kingmakers. I don't think this is going to be good. Fortunately, I think it's a fun premise, but I'm going to put it in the middle of the road for Kingmakers. And the Altars, I think, again, interesting premise. I felt like when I was playing the game, it was a bit weird. Like it wasn't hit material for the Altars for me. I thought it was an interesting premise, though. Like, again, premises can be interesting, but the actual game of it, I didn't feel like it would be, hit material. That should be everything. Now, the only thing about this is, and I'm going to try, let me try make this so I can see everything in one page, so we can sort this out. Because this is the official list now. Let me do this so everything can be seen. I think this is okay. Let me spread that along there. There we go. Okay. So that is everything. I think I want to submit for this year. We have one thing in the miss category, which is Dying Light the Beast, which I'm fairly confident with that one. I do think I still need to move things into the miss category. We have way too many things in the hit. I feel like I'm being overly generous there. So I'm going to start doing that now. Okay. I'm just going to look at starting from the top. If I feel like there's more of a chance of it being in the middle of the road, at least I'll move it down. Atomfall. Yeah. We'll go through the middle of the road one in a second, but at least I'm going to drop that down to middle of the road. Adowed. I still think that's going to be a hit. Borderlands. I still think that's going to be a hit. Date Everything. That can move down. Death Stranding 2. Still a hit. Doom. Still a hit. Dragon Quest. Still a hit. Dune Awakening. I want it to be good. Really, really want it to be. I think it's going to be good. Elden Ring, Night Rain, still going to be good. Fable, probably delayed, but I still think it'll be good. Gears of War E-Day. Yeah, keep it good. Ghost of Yotei, I think it'll still be good. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be good. Hyper Light Breaker, probably not going to come out, or it's going to be in early access, but I still think it'll be good. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, still going to be a hit. Yakuza game, I'm going to bring down to the middle of the road. Oh, no. They never do. They never go middle of the road with Yakuza games. It's fun. Metal Gear will be a hit. Mafia, The Old Country, probably not going to come out, but I'm going to say hit. The Outer Worlds 2 will be a hit. Slay Spire 2 will be a hit. Split Fiction will be a hit. Subnautica 2 will be a hit. PvK. Do I think it's going to be like higher than an 8 out of 10 PvK? No, I do think it is. I'm going to put Exodus down into... Oh, I don't think it's going to come out. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to keep it like that. We'll keep the... Okay, so that's our hits. I'm going to stick with the hits now. That is our hits done. I'm going to stick with hits. You think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Mafia will be mid because of politics? No, I think it... Like, if the general consensus of people and reviewers is positive, then that's a positive. If it's a mix, then we have to resort to different... We usually would side with the people. We side with the people on this stream, is what I'm saying. Most of the time. Not IGN. I know I look like I'm an IGN simp, but I'm not. I'm telling you now, I'm not. Assassin's Creed Shadows. God, I'm so tempted. Yeah. You know what? I'm sick of Ubisoft's bullshit. I'm putting Shadows in the miss. And I hope, and I don't mean this in really in a really sad and not in a really bitter way. I just hope that after that game comes out, things change for that company, because there's obviously a lot of talented people that work for Ubisoft and they used to make really good games, but something needs to fundamentally change in that company in order for them to be, good again and make good games. And I think if it's the case that Assassin's Creed Shadows is a failure, then it's a wake-up call, and it could be just the case of they sell the company, which is most likely what will happen. Assassin's Creed will be a hit because politics, IGN and other game journals, mark my words. It's been getting... It could be the high remarks for... I mean, it's been getting negative reviews and negative press even before it came out with its politics and stuff, so it could be that the journalists give it a high mark, but I just don't think it's going to be good. Like, I don't see a reason for it to be any better than the current crop of stuff that came out before it, like Assassin's Creed games. So Civ 7. Do we put Civ 7 back in? I need to put more things in Myst. I need to have at least 3 or 4 things in Myst. That's what I'm doing. That feels very wrong, but I feel like I need to do that. I also said that middle of the road. I can't have middle of the road be the... Well, I said I can't have it the biggest amount of games. The biggest amount of games can't be in the middle of the road. Which I have done. I've not done, sorry. It seems to have most of the games. Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm going to say the misses of the year, and they're all pretty big games, but it does seem to be that the biggest games end up being the biggest kind of disappointments. Dying Light the Beast, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Civ 7, and Judas. Judas has gone from being a hit all the way down to being a miss. Sorry. I don't know if it's going to work out for Judas. I really don't. I think it might be a little too late for that game. But who knows? That's my official list. We're going to look back in about a year's time. Hi, Dan. In a year's time. And see if I was correct with any of this stuff. Probably not. What's my record? 63% was the score I got this year, looking back on last year. So if I can at least do 63%, and there's a lot of games on here, but there's a lot of games I'm thinking that are going to be a hit. If this comes to fruition, 2025 is going to be a pretty decent year for games. Which makes me think that this list is completely wrong. But it's a very positive hit or miss list this year. Usually we have a lot of middle of the roads. Last year was a lot of middle of the roads. Now it's a lot of hits. I'm scared. How about biggest hit game of the year and biggest miss tank of the year? Oh, like bonus points? Should we do like a bonus point round? What do you think game of the year is going to be? Well, that's an easy one. If it comes out, Grand Theft Auto. If it doesn't come out, if Grand Theft Auto doesn't come out, again, it could be like a game that we never heard of, or not hyping up. That could be a game of the year. Based off this list, it'll be GTA. If it's not GTA, it will be. Elden Ring. I hate to say it. I think Elden Ring has too much in. I just think they're gonna make something that everyone loves, aren't they? If it's not GTA, Elden Ring. But I don't think it'll be. If GTA gets delayed, I don't think it'll be Elden Ring. It'll be something else. We just don't know what it is yet. But when I say GTA or Elden Ring, game of the years. Surprising hit. I don't really count June Awakening in there. I would want that to be a surprising hit. I really would. Biggest disappointment I think will be Assassin's Creed Shadows or Civ 7. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to predict, really. That's why I keep it as hit miss middle of the road just to keep it simple. Because if I go into any more detail, I'm like, I've no idea. Just gut instincts. That's what I think is going to be. That's what I think is going to be the hits of the year, and then the misses as well. tank of the year, I just think it's going to be Shadows. It just seems to be it's going to be pointing Shadows. We'll see. If Ubisoft have learned some things, then they'll show it hopefully in Shadows. But they did delay the game, so there's a possibility that they have delayed it for a reason. But then again, they're yet to show anyone that they've actually really done anything to show that they can, change people's opinions on the entire company and stuff. But we'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, I've been going for the last 6 hours and I'm very tired now. I'm probably going to be back on Saturday at 9 o'clock. I will start on time this time. I promise. We'll do Saturday and probably Sunday. I won't do as long streams, but we'll do both mornings at least. And I'm going to finish Fallout 4 on one of those days. Hopefully just the one. And then, if I finish Fallout 3, If I finish Fallout 3, I'm going to start thinking about a new game to play. I'm going to have to come up with a list. There's a couple of things I would love to play. But yes, finishing Fallout 3, and then we're going to be starting a new game as soon as we finish Fallout 3. But I'll be back on Saturday. Videos are going out on YouTube pretty much every day now until Friday. There's a video coming out today. I'm going to be working on other things. I'm going to be very busy for the next week or so. But I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you very much for hanging with me, doing the judging on all these games. The video for this will probably be out during the week. I'll stick that out on YouTube as well. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a while since I did the stream, so I'm still a bit rusty, unfortunately, but I will get back into the swing of things. It takes me a couple of days, and then I'll be the professional that I've always been. Goodbye, all.